Hello and welcome to In His Divine Name, the OnlyWar actual play live stream. My name is Young Foxxii. I am your host. Game Maestro is the term I'm trying out recently these days for the morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on time zone. And I have with me 5 lovely, devoted soldiers of the Imperium ready to give their lives and hearts for the God Emperor. And I would allow them to introduce themselves, but as we have a new overlay, I get to do the fun thing where I get to introduce them. So stand by for that. We'll start. We'll just go nice and around the horn. First off, obviously I'll just make this the easiest way to do this. Shout out to this player for one of the most emotional and evocative moments I've had in a TTRPG, and certainly the most I've ever had on stream. Last night, if you haven't seen last night's Seven Sons, please go and watch it. They were incredible in it and need to be celebrated for it. Please say hi to the people, Sir Heck.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna start the stream crying.
There you go.
Hi, everybody.
Go starting with emotions.
It's me, Sir Hecklight, you know. Yeah, we were all crying at the end of the stream.
A lot of crying.
Hey, so today I will be playing Taman Feldust along with her tech companion Benin. You know, let's just see what happens after the town kind of fell apart. Keep on keeping on whoever's next in the overlay.
Up next in the overlay, my absolute best buddy, who has someone who I've been delighted to share a few tables with, even in places where maybe I didn't always feel like the most recognized person. This player, this friend, never ever failed to make sure that I was upheld and make sure that I had some space to feel loved and welcomed. Please make sure that everyone knows who you are, Turk.
Oh, hey, that's me. Okay. I wasn't sure. But, hey, everyone. I guess that's... Yeah, Turk. Hi, I'm Turk, or Turk Accented. I will be playing Kieran Lopata, your former weapons specialist, now fully trained breacher, ready to blow some holes in walls and relationship dynamics. So, we'll blow you away.
That pause was 7.6 seconds too long, and it wasn't even that long.
Would you call it a very pregnant pause?
Nope, I wouldn't. I would deliberately not call it that kind of pause. For your sake, I wouldn't call it that, actually. Specifically because of you, I wouldn't call it that, actually.
Why
deliberately.
would you
Anyway.
Oh, no.
Well, it's certainly glad to see you back, Kieran and Turk. I'm always glad to share Timmy with you. Hi, Corn Dog, I love you! Up next, someone who, again, although having met them recently, I consider them a very, very dear and personal friend. My confidant outside of the table, my crush on at least one of them. Please say hi to everybody, Meg.
Hello, everybody. I am Meg Mysteria, and why you gotta make me good feels?
I'm here for emotions, you know.
Why we gotta do this? You're just bringing the Seven Sons energy back today. We're in the middle of a war, sir.
So is Seven Sons!
War zone.
Why not?
But it's very fitting considering the amount of people that we lost last session. But I will be playing Lenora Valseer, our resident Sanction Psyker, who will be taking on a new form today. So we'll see how that works out.
Particularly flaming form, possibly.
Could be.
Up next, in the overlay order, I have had the pleasure of sharing a couple tables with him. There are some things I've deliberately invited him to. I've told him that for a campaign that I'm planning, I want to see him there. He was there for a one-shot where I deliberately had to grab some of my best friends. And yeah, just an awesome all-around dude who never fails to make everyone around him feel like welcome and happy. Purple, why don't you go
They're not me then.
Hi, I'm Purple Felt. I'm back. I'm playing Marius Vercholi, the sergeant commander, leader of the group. Yeah, I don't know. Not really leader of the group, but leader of the group, military-wise, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm back. I'm excited to be here. It'll be fun. I'm really looking forward to this session. So,
looking forward to you being here as well. And lastly, but anything but leastly, of course, the last addition to this campaign, but someone who, even though I've only gotten to really know them through playing this game with them and talking every now and then, someone who I'm super glad to know and who I honestly can't wait to hopefully see in more games and more things going forward. He's an awesome guy who I think deserves a lot more credit than what he gets for the work he does. Shockpoint, go ahead and say hi to the people.
Hello, hello. Yes, I am Shockpoint Farrier. I'm once again back here, reprising my role as Ziggurat86, also known as Ziggy. Thank you, Foxxii, for finally fixing the overlay.
You're welcome!
We did it. That's what we call growth.
Growth.
Character development.
And yeah, when Ziggy being the resident tech priest, as well as probably, oddly enough, the closest thing to humanitarian in this party, which is weird to say.
It's Warhammer. That's not a hard bar to pass.
It is for tech priest.
You know, that's a good point, actually. Salient point, actually. I genuinely can't move against that. It's a really salient point there.
Oh, cry to your void dragon about it.
Oh, spicy lore takes.
Wrong sect. I am not a part of that sect. I do not believe in the War Dragon.
All right, save it for the RP, loves. Please. Thank you. I appreciate it. So,
yes.
And again, I'm Young Foxxii, Big Foxxii, aka your favorite fox. I'll be here for everyone that's not these people, including the scary bugs they'll be fighting sometime soon. Spoilers. Speaking of scary bugs, where we last left off, a Tyranid invasion hit the planet. Hive Nexus, a place they had just spent the past couple of hours literally tearing through and fighting separatists, putting bodies in the streets and, well, blowing up a few tanks along the way. They now had to turn and defend those same people they had been besieging and murdering from scary alien space bugs who wanted to eat their flesh and other parts. The defense was pitched and valiant, with line after line being put back and some incredibly clever use of grenades and artillery, putting absolute holes in the Tyranid lines, finally culminating in a final stand at a final checkpoint where the party decides that in the face of a massive hive tyrant, the best they can do is call in artillery and make a break for it. And when the dust settled, Phaedra and Flint and Christina, Remus, we're all dead. We will bring ourselves back in on the scene of our party in a Chimera transport. It's a medical variant, so a lot of these sort of equipment racks have been stripped out and replaced with either room for more seats or beds or medical equipment, things like that. Mostly they're just seats for all of you to kind of, get yourself comfortable. But there's also a couple of, body bags on the floor, as you can obviously mention. It's a relatively quiet scene. You can hear bits of radio chatter here and there in the distance as commanders and squad leaders check in and report their positions, call for aid or evac, medical assistance, check in on bastions of last defense. The Navy, the fleet is checking in, saying that they've managed to, push back the Hive fleet and managed to push a lot of the ships back and doing a lot of different things. Outside of that, you all are, you're on your way back to base. And the last thing you notice before you start to focus on the solemn scene in front of you inside this Chimera transport, outside of the viewport, as you're riding back down the long road towards the central hub that is your base currently, a smoking chitinous husk off to the left in the middle of the street. You guys plastered that Hive Tyrant. It is more mass of flesh than it is anything functional. And left with nothing else to say, your pilot basically just checks in just to make sure that you all know there's about 10 or so minutes until you return to base. And other than that, you have the scene to yourselves.
The weight of this is actually the silence here.
No, it's fine. I'm actually
seriously, I don't think Taman says anything. I think she will, if she's sitting or standing next to Kieran, just gonna rest her head on his shoulder.
Oh God, we're going there already. Okay, cool, got it, nice.
Kieran is similarly gonna just, honestly, given his usual disposition towards loss, just not say anything. He's just clutching the pair of dog tags under in a fist under his chin, and he's just holding them there. Yeah, he just occasionally will like open them and look down on them to make sure they're still there. But looking out the viewport, of course, he will kind of like grip them a little bit tighter.
Much in similar fashion to the rest of this solemn silence, Lenora is pretty much just tapping her fingers repeatedly on her leg and just staring at the whichever body bag it is that Phaedra is in.
It's the one in the middle.
Well, we're staring at the one in the middle. Seems like maybe it's working through the shock process.
Mm-hmm. Naturally. Makes perfect sense. I think your pilot, pretty understandably, just kind of doesn't really offer much. Kind of, where normally there'd be a check-in, every sort of like few minutes to make sure like, like you're closing in. He mostly just offers you all the silence, gives you all the space to kind of think through what's happened. It's not long before you can start hearing sort of that distant hum of voices, even through the hull of the Chimera, that kind of lets you know that there are some other humans nearby. Probably a welcome sound from all the chittering and clattering you've been hearing the past several hours. And the screaming. But you're pretty certainly aware that you're probably back at your base, actually. And true to form, you can hear that hissing mechanical whine as the Chimera treads come to a break. The ramp lowers itself down, and you are all free to dismount. A few teams of menials come and grab the body bags and start to move their way, off to, which you can always see seems to be like a larger area. You all would know standard practice for this at this point in this kind of war zone would be to kind of place all the body bags in a large, effective pit and just incinerate them all. It's easier than having to bury them. Curiously, you also, as you're looking, it's not often enough that you pay too much attention to it, but you've noticed that there's large bulk lander ships, and only a couple of them are coming down around Nexus. Some of them are coming down, like you can see them entering atmosphere and flitting off further down towards the south, which you would know is maybe further towards like the Manufactorum War where you first landed at when you first got on this wretched fucking planet. Some of them are landing. Some of them are taking back off with what look like large crates of supplies and other things with them as they're moving back up above the cloud cover into the atmosphere. A single soldier does approach you all, offers a salute, and just says, "You've all been given leave of duty for a bit, but when you're all feeling able, you should report into command." Of note, you all would notice that from the right, a Chimera, a Valkyrie dropship, one of the last ones you imagine is left from all this chaos, descends on its heavy engines, whirring. It lands on a pad. It's ramp dropping down, and while a few soldiers you don't recognize, plenty of them yes you don't recognize, dismount. The one soldier you immediately recognize, his face haggard from the horrors he's seen from the previous day, is your sergeant and/or commander, Faircholi.
Kieran's gonna walk his way over immediately upon locking eyes with him, and will stand about 2 feet away and offer him a very crisp salute, despite still probably being covered in rubble. And you make it out all right, sir?
I made it out. Colossus on the other side, pretty heavy, but we got out.
And he's just gonna kind of apropos just ran and give him a big hug. No. Glad you made it out all right. There's some bad things your way, but you made it okay.
Kieran, are you all right?
Oh, I'm great. Dusted up a fucking big one. Missed it. Turned a whole wall into glass between me and Ziggy. Blake didn't make it, but he always wanted to be chasing after that girl, so can't blame him. They gave me a plasma though. They gave me old Bessie back.
I'm sorry to hear that. I know you and Flint were close.
Yeah, well, we joke we were like brothers, but we'll get him back for it. You and Bessie make sure of that.
For sure.
The rest of them we want to talk to you, I'm sure.
Yeah, you get some rest. We have leave for now. I'll get the rest of the story later, but
I'll do respect, sir. This planet's fucked. We can't really rest.
This planet is fucked. But we're gonna need our rest to make sure we get out. So take some time for now. I'll speak with everyone else, make sure we're all ready to go when we do need to.
All right, and he's gonna turn and give a kind of like cursory glance to the group, like hold for a second on Heyman, then move on in. Seems like already be starting to tinker on old Bessie as he's walking in. Just a few taps the plasma coils.
Yeah, as you're walking, Kieran, in, you see a group of soldiers sort of hanging out by one of the entrances towards one of the barracks areas. You recognize a couple of them, drinking buddies or people you shot the shit with every now and then. They see you walk up, and some of them look like they want to greet you. Then they notice you're walking alone and kind of just.
Yeah, at that point, I think he's gonna purposely unspool the dog tags that basically been tightly wired around his gloves, and he's gonna just throw them on and tuck them under his armor, both of them. So
as you walk into the door, none of them speak, but this gaggle of fuck-ups you again have been hanging out with, which normally are very lax and lacking in decorum, are all standing in two perfect rows, offering you very crisp salutes.
Quick one and yeah, go and take a seat somewhere, and like I said, just start getting old Bessie ready to dance.
You are more than welcome to. Sergeant Ferraccioli, you go and check in with the rest of your squad, and if there's any interaction you'd like to have with them in this moment, then you are more than welcome to go for it.
How's everyone holding up? How did it go on your side? I heard Flint didn't make it.
Flint wasn't the only one that didn't make it.
Kind of looks around. Take it Phaedra didn't make it either.
Or the new girl.
Yeah. It's hard.
War.
That's true. It's only going to get worse.
You all notice a bit of a ruckus picking up off to back towards one of the entrances where your Chimera entered in through. It's a little hard to tell. It's mostly just there's already some chatter going around, random soldiers talking, some shouting, some even crying or screaming. But a bit of a ruckus picks up. You can even see some kind of gathering up by the entrance as a couple of soldiers walk through the entrance. There's about 8 of them in total. Each of them has their arms real high over their head, and they're struggling a little bit as they kind of wobble a bit back and forth because these 8 soldiers have picked up what you can only figure is the large skull shape of some Tyranid thing and are yelling and shouting some base war cry as they're just hoisting this thing up and walking into the base. And soldiers are just cheering, and some are screaming at it. Some are just pouring out tears and falling over crying. Some are even throwing things at it or just shouting, cursing, all kinds of things. But it's a weird mixture of mourning and celebration almost. It's you see commanders and other people who would normally stop this absolute show of nonsense, but they all just kind of let it happen for a bit. Maybe they need this. in either case, the day is mostly left to yourselves. Again, you're all escorted back towards your barracks. You've now been fully moved over to the 115-3-1 barracks, the command barracks, which again, is mostly just hierarchy. There's a little nicer than your old barracks, more separated, a bit more space, you know, a little more room for personal effects. Lighting's a bit better, you know, floors are a bit cleaner. Servitors come past here a bit more for, you know, with the mops to keep things nice and tidy. Which I'm sure isn't much condolence to you all in this moment, which is totally understandable. Otherwise, you will effectively all have a few days to mostly yourselves to do whatever you feel might be acceptable or reasonable. And if anyone has anything they'd like to do, feel free to let me know and do so. Otherwise, we can just move on to our next scene whenever that's ready. But yeah, just this is mostly left to yourself. And this is like, take your, no need to jump at this. Take your time and think about it if you'd like, But anything you could think reasonably your character would want to do in this moment. Anyone you want to check in on, anything. Just let me know.
I mean, this is going to kind of fall under logistical purposes, but, given that we're back at base, and given that he just spent his entire explosive supply lighting up a wall like a Christmas tree, Kieran is going to eventually, after satisfactorily modifying, he's been at a kind of work, he moved his situation over to more of a workbench, and it's kind of fixed up old Bessie somewhat, not in really noticeable ways, but certainly the most noticeable of which being some initials carved into the side. He will make his way over to the munitions.
It's so funny. So you go over, Kieran, thinking you want to just grab the usual, load of grenades, your couple of cracks, your frags, whatever you're thinking. Maybe something special if you really want to.
Cracks, frags, and demo charges.
The usual load. Cracks, frags, and demos, oh my. And weirdly enough, the rec guys aren't behind the desk. You're like, oh, maybe they're just either off shift or they're getting some food. I'll come back later. You go back to your bunk, maybe just hang out for a bit and come back later. When you hear some movement outside of like your little flap, kind of like is a secure place. And if you want to open your flap and check out what's going on, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, of course. Well, I'm a person of some repute now. I have to be aware of things.
Of course. Well, it's funny. It's one of the fuck-ups. It's actually... No, wait, hold on. It's two of the fuck-ups. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a couple more of them coming in. Yeah, about the whole gaggle of fuck-ups from earlier. All 8 or 9 of them. They're all making their way to you. Again, they don't say much or anything. The first one that cocks in, he digs into his pack. Pull out a frag grenade. Second one does the same. Third one pulls a crack grenade. Fourth one pulls a crack grenade. Fifth one pulls another frag grenade. Sixth one pulls another frag grenade. So you have 3 of each of those. And then the last 2 pull out demo charges. They just kind of put them on like this desk area in your barracks. Again, offer you salute and just kind of turn and walk off.
Kieran actually is left speechless. He's just gonna kind of look at him and down at the grenades and kind of just take a moment, grab at his neck and the dog tags and kind of pinch the metal close. Not holding the dog tags because they're under armor and that's difficult to do. But, just pinches him for a moment and well, make sure these fuckers haven't set these to go off anytime soon, I guess.
The last of the fuck-ups to leave turns to you, and you immediately you kind of recognize him a bit clearly as one of those scout snipers that was up on the walls earlier from last session. He just turns to look back to you and just, again, in the first time anything's spoken to you since you've gotten back, just give him hell, Commander.
We send him all the adventurer. We send him to the Emperor one way or another, don't we?
Damn right. And he walks off and leaves at that point. Let's check in with some of the others. What are the others you up to right now?
Lenora is just falling back in the same patterns of self-isolation. She maybe went back to the bunker to put her things away and then has just been spending her time in that designated room for the psychers, just meditating or pacing. A lot of pacing.
Fair enough. Perfectly good time to pace. Anything in particular you want to do while you're in here, or meditate on, or focus on, or think about?
Actually gonna see if we can glean anything. I don't know what you would want for it, but she's probably gonna be working a lot on thinking about the gene stealers.
Thinking about those guys?
Because it's been a minute. We haven't come back around to that. Now that and we've seen the Tyranids. So now we have that other issue. We're gonna be trying to figure out how to address that. Or maybe get some insight from the warp.
So, you... Nope, no check for this. So at some point in your restless isolation, you spend some time in meditation, focusing on the strands the warp laid out ahead of you, wondering what you can glean about what's to come surrounding the Gene Stealers, this uprising, this cult the Separatists all seem to be associated with so heavily. And several things come to you at this moment. The first is eyes. You feel eyes? Some of them are pairs you can recognize, like maybe people you've seen before. Plenty of them aren't, though. But all of them are shifting back and forth. Like they're watching if they're being watched. Like they're checking every corner to see if anyone's looking for them. Like they're hiding something. The second thing you see is your barracks. Or at least, a barrack you used to be in, you think. It's definitely not the one you're in right now. But one you've been in recently. But for some reason, the vision doesn't focus on the familiar scene of your bed, your place of rest. It focuses on the one across from you. Specifically on its nightstand. The last thing you feel is those eyes again. And then a blade piercing through the darkness, lashing out one after another, cutting these eyes in twixt, showing all their secrets, loosing them to the light. And the last thing you see, is fire. And as you come out of this meditation, you'll be perhaps aghast at how easily the warp seemed to guide your thoughts this way. You feel the faintest impression of a hand on your shoulder. It's gone in an instant.
So, at the just the sensation of having somebody touch her is enough to make her head whip around, but there's nobody there. And just confusion and then a moment of realization of that faint spirit just finally moving on. And she just hangs her head for a little while, and no meditation, just silence. And while alone, just trying not to lose it completely. Take some time before actually going and investigating, seeing what we can find about that. I'm assuming what you're referencing is the barracks that we were previously in, the 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're taking that moment to yourself, it's almost incredibly coincidental that aren't any other psychers, like, currently in the meditation room. Either they're all busy otherwise, or, well, dead. Who knows? But after a while, you do come out and you go over to that barracks 3-3, and you don't talk to a lot of other soldiers often, do you, Lenora?
No.
So there's a bit of a couple weird looks you get as you suddenly walk to another squad's barracks. This squad's been pretty heavily reduced. There's only about 4 or 5 of them in the barracks, and you wager that might be all they have left. They look at you pretty sideways, but some of them are still nursing wounds, so they don't really bother you too much. You walk. Do you speak to any of them at all?
Look around, and does it look like anybody's actually occupying that bunk? That nightstand?
In the bunk you're looking for, the nightstand you saw, someone's in that bed. They've acknowledged that you're there. They haven't said anything to you.
I will end up... Actually, she's relatively straightforward when she wants to be, so approaching that person and looking them over and just asking who they are.
They look at you. It's a woman. Her face is a little weirdly familiar almost, but you don't recognize her. She's just like, the hell are you?
I asked you the question first.
Jackson, 115-3-3.
Lenora, 115-3-1.
She kind of pipes a bit. Command, apologies. What can I do for you?
I don't quite know yet. What is your role here? What do you specialize in?
I'm a technician. I repair the sentinels.
Whose bunk was this when they were when we were in the...
Oh, Phaedrus.
This is going to sound very strange to you, but my companion, my overseer, this was her bunk when we were in this barracks. I think she left something in this stand.
Sarah's must have missed it when they were changing things out. No big deal. Where is it? You can grab it. Go ahead. I'm fine. I haven't put a lot of my stuff here yet.
She nods and, without saying much else, will just open up the stand and start going through it.
The nightstand has 2 drawers, a top one and a bottom one. Which one do you open first?
Top.
There's only one thing in it, actually. Fun fact, you picked the right drawer. It's a notebook. Not a data slate. Not like something digital. It's a pen and paper notebook.
Pick that up and we'll open the other drawer for good measure as well, but I imagine that this is what I'm supposed to be looking for.
Oh, well, that's what you're looking for, definitely. But the other drawer just has... You seem like that's like probably the stuff that belongs to the newer soldier who's sitting here. It's not the stuff that you recognize. There's one thing you recognize, kind of like a little like paper flap kind of hanging down onto a side. Like it's almost like it was like kind of tucked in there, so like it couldn't be seen. You like pick it up if you want to, though.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a picture. It's
Picture?
2 women in a building. It's kind of like a. You actually recognize the walls and the floors as an isolation chamber for like study or for practice. Probably one of the ones you were in when you were training to become a sanctioned psyker. One woman is facing away from the camera. Her red hair still long against her training robe, and she sits in meditative position, turned to one side, and she can kind of recognize something's happening behind her, but hasn't turned around. The other, the one you can tell by the arm is definitely holding the picked recorder that took it, is smiling really hard at the camera, as it were, and then holding up a small peace sign. Just.
How fucking dare you? First of all, how dare? Second of all, it's mine now. I think I have found what I'm for.
She says.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck out there. Gia kind of just settles back in and looks like she's probably like off towards a nap, so she kind of just like lays back over and tries to settle back in. But she does look over at the nightstand, just like, whatever.
What is this? I don't know. But yeah, she'll take the picture and the notebook and actually go back to the barracks where she's got the seclusion of closing that off and going through the notebook.
So I'm gonna make this pretty quick so we can get on to other people's scenes. So I'm just gonna lack in a little bit of drama, and I apologize for that, but I'll explain this very quickly. The notebook is, well, the first thing you recognize on the cover is 2 initials, FT. So this is immediately recognizable as Phaedra's notebook. In fact, you recognize the handwriting. The first section of it is, well, it's a journal. It's actually recording her day-to-day thoughts. You seem like the first entry seems to be maybe about a week or 2 after she met or was assigned to be ward over you. You can tell because the first entry has a couple paragraphs about how much of an annoying asshole you are and how much you don't talk to her. But eventually, you know, it keeps up with, you know, you flip through and there's an entry, you stop on an entry that mentions, like, you know, one of you two's first, like, the training regiments together. Another one mentions the first time you almost lost control and she was a bit scared. Another one mentions you know, you guys learning you're going to be deployed. Like, a lot of things happen. The second section of the document, well, it's her shipping chart, actually. It's all the soldiers she keeps track of, who has crushes on other shoulders, and who slept with who, how many times, who bet how much money on it. She just keeps, like, so much. She keeps, like, it's a pretty thick segment of this book. Like, she keeps all of that shit.
Only the paper company and we know it.
Oh, the funniest thing is, like, there's actually a certain page of it where she has your name written and a list of people she thinks you might possibly have had a thing with, and, like, question marks, just like, really don't know.
I don't know.
And then, like, there's a last entry written in, and there's a last name written in. You can see it also has some question marks written next to it. Actually, it has more question marks written next to it than any other one, even though the name is written is pretty short. But it's heavily scratched out. If you want to roll scrutiny, you can roll scrutiny.
Lower than I would like, but we'll give it a go.
What we got?
Rip.
Take the +2.
You have a +2 from the chat if you want to use it.
I do. Are we going to use a +2?
We need to know what's important.
That's the drama.
Alright, we'll use it on the notebook.
Yes.
Alright. Well, at first you're like, yeah, no, I can't get this at all. And then you're, like, really looking at it. You almost kind of, like, wipe at it a little bit, see if you can maybe smudge off some of the ink a little more to get, like, what's behind it. Me.
Me?
Yeah, the last word entry written is the word me. With, like, 8 question marks next to it.
Fourth of all, how dare?
We're all children. Just wait for chat rooms for this.
It's not childish to feel love.
Okay.
So we're just gonna sit here in silence with our notebook and our picture for a minute here and feel things.
That's fair.
Move on to somebody else who's probably also feeling things.
Oh, well, okay, that's fair. Yeah, you know what? We'll come right back to that, because there's a third section to that notebook you get to, but we'll come back to that in just a moment.
We'll come back.
We'll come right back to that. We'll let Lenora feel some things. Anybody else?
You want to make Lenora feel more things?
The fucking fucking emotionally distant psyker for the entire campaign, and you just throw this at her.
Okay,
Fuck you.
okay, you literally gave me a character where it's like, oh yeah, she doesn't get people, she's not emotional. I'm like, cool. Allow me to exploit that.
Oh.
Fifth of all, how fucking dare you?
We'll get to number 10, how dare.
All right, we're gonna need a how dare command in chat as soon as possible. Dan, get working on that whenever you can. All right, thanks, buddy.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna continue to feel things. What's the last part of this notebook?
Oh well, don't worry, it's not as bad. So you once you take some time to process the shipping chart and that revelation, the last entry in the notebook, the last segment. Well, it's a list of names as well, and also squad designations, and also it's also got a few. Well, it's like you see like that every entry has a couple like lines written under it, which you can tell are like, well, almost like notes on each person, like where they stay at, you know, like what barracks they stay in, what they usually hang out at, when they grab their meals, who they're close to, stuff like that. And at first you're like, okay, maybe it's just like some detailed information for the shipping chart, but you're like, wait a minute, none of these names match up. At least maybe a couple of them do, but. Then you're like, wait a minute. I'm not even gonna make you roll for this. This is everyone Phaedra thinks is a gene stealer.
Yeah.
And by how curated this list is, you're pretty certain she had a pretty good hunch on it.
This bitch is observant, like, goddamn. Okay, well, now I have a list of targets of people to look at.
Oh, for context, yeah, by the way, when you were for you wondering, yes, the guy you who tried to dance with you at the party at the bonfire that one time is on the list, and in fact, now that you're looking, there's a small little angry face scribbled next to hers actually.
She's mad that I didn't do it. She's dead and she's mad.
She's dead and she's mad.
Is she
That's
mad
a
that she didn't do it,
right
or is she
there.
mad that it wasn't her? Who can say?
Please stop. My gay little heart can't take it.
No, I'm doing this on purpose.
All right, we have plot, we have feelings.
There you go. We've done
We
both.
have plot and feelings.
Where do we go from there? We have plot and we have feelings. All right. If
I
there's
don't
no other,
know.
like,
Usually it's just credits after that.
yeah, usually that's what happens. That's usually when the crying happens. Anybody else have anything critically important they want to do before we head to like the next thing that happens as a big scene for the whole group?
I don't know if it's critically important, but I want to try and start something up.
Go ahead, hit me.
So, Ziggy is probably after setting up the newly acquired Eviscerator in a place of honor in what is the equivalent of his bunk in the area. He's just going to make his way over to the hangars, and on his little crystal wafer thing that has popped up now and then, he's just going to type out a quick message, which is going to translate to, "Can we talk?" and a underutilized box channel code. And then he's just going to head over to the hangar and nervously, spastically tinker with anything he can get his hands on until something happens.
So you spend some time in the hangar, you find a Valkyrie that you can mess around with, get the engines tuned up. They're probably already fine, but you're like, I just need to do something with my time, honestly. Doesn't take you too long, though. You get a quick beeping Morse code response that says, of course.
So he's probably... The point of the box chat was to see if they could actually literally talk.
The channel you want is open. Actually, as you're opening up, it seems like some of the binary fortification behind this channel has actually been fortified. You wait to the person, when you said, like, can he talk? This person actually spent that few minutes fortifying this channel to use so you two could talk, just to make sure this can happen.
So he's going to start off with the most basic thing of, hey.
The other response is, vocalized greeting response. Hey.
We have to thank for the extra area support.
Could you come a bit closer to your mic shot, just possibly? Just a little bit.
Sorry.
You got it, boss.
So, you asked, I take it, I can thank you for the
further reinforcements out there?
The response is, confirmation. I do good work.
So, close at the end there.
Vocalized apology. My bad.
You able to make it planet side, or are you stuck in orbit?
Vocalized confirmation. Still in orbit. Priority confirmation. Can you escape planet?
Sure, the forces will stop me.
Priority repetition. Can you escape planet now?
See what I can do. I'll try my damnedest.
Vocalize concern. They'll try and stop you. They need you for what's next. It's actually right around then, Zig, you'll notice. You're getting another Vox ping on a separate channel that's also private. One you'd recognize, actually. It's the whatever Mechanicus higher up you've been, well, talking to since you've been deployed here. It's them.
He's going to switch channels and report in.
Status, 86 times Helen.
Fully operational, currently in hangar bay, awaiting further orders.
Priority orders should be bear complete notice. Object, and there's a binary coding recognizing of a binary object, which you would immediately recognize as the object coding for that thing you retrieved from that comm station a few sessions back, or from the warehouse a few sessions back. It says, "You are to bring this subject upon your next mission. It will be necessary for a useful activation step. All will become clear in due time."
Further details of mission parameters.
There's a second of sort of a momentary pause, not more than a few picoseconds, but you'd recognize it. It's just clarification given. Squad 8610 will be given orders to delve into the under levels of Hive Nexus to reactivate priority defenses around the perimeter. Object, again, here's a part in that same code, will be used to activate a secondary subsystem when doing so. That will be key for the war effort.
Best planned exit strategy once mission is complete.
Exfil plans will be delivered upon mission completion.
So,
Confirmation, and the channel ends.
he switches back to the other channel.
Vocalized question. Oh, sorry, vocalized query. That was them, wasn't it?
Yes.
Repeated query. Can you leave planet? Now.
Likely. They know my current position. They would be observing. More likely would be eliminated mid-transit if I abandoned my position.
Vocalized pensive query. And they have already given you your mission?
Right.
vocalize condemnation, then I am already too late. I am sorry, friend.
That's it. Before he cuts the call, he just says, "I love you," and just ends it there.
You hear vocal, and then
Yeah, and then before he leaves, he's after going to punch the Valkyrie and make his way back to the office.
a couple of
Like
the
full force, straight out, just punch. Because even I know what's about to happen.
oh yeah, you still leave a pretty hard dent in the side of the Valkyrie, and some of the soldiers technicians working on it like come like, what? They kind of just like, again, they typically leave the cogheads alone anyway. They don't really mind you too much, but they kind of let you go off and do your thing. Let's go ahead and check in with anybody else. If there's, I guess there's only one person or two people left technically to check in with before we get the whole squad back in here. Taman and/or Sarge, anything y'all want to do real quick?
I had to unmute first. I was like, wait.
You got it.
Wait. I opened my mouth and I was almost made a fool.
But you didn't. Congratulations.
Anyway, at least to advancements and stuff, I would say that Taman is on being as big of a part of the medical wing as she can. To really hone her skills, and I don't know, try not to be super jaded or anything. General surgery goes. Just work that Medicaid up.
Yeah, I think Benin kind of like recognizes that you both have been through a fair bit, and so doesn't necessarily try to be like the same like constant like inquisitive supportive voice he usually is. He's more kind of like offers you your space and figures you'll talk to him if you need him or for anything. He's still there with you the whole time you're training, and he's, you know, offers you a smile when he can or a pat on the shoulder or things like that, just to kind of let you know like, I'm here, I have your back, you know.
Yeah, you talked to that girl at all yet? You sent the last message, but tell her you made it out.
He looks down like he's lurking very intently on something, but he's actually just twiddling two like sutures back and forth. Just yes. She responded. She would like to see a movie if I get home.
Sounds like some progress there.
Well, assuming we make it out of here alive, yeah.
Well, if we can make it through last mission, see how the next one goes.
Yeah, certainly. And at that point, you guys are kind of cut off a bit by like the door opening and a loud soldier kind of coming in, screaming in a bit of pain. The menials are kind of already working on getting him, like, you know, anesthetized and such like that, so he can be, you know, okay. He's like still in a lot of pain. They start to wheel him over. And he's kind of like shouting a bit, just like, "Oh God! Oh please! Oh God!" And like as he's kind of calming it down a bit more, he looks up, his eyes shoot open. He sees you and locks eyes with you, Taman. You see him visibly start to calm down a bit more. And he's like, 301's medic? Maybe I'm not dead yet. And Evan just looks up and says, "Your reputation precedes you, madam."
Sure. Yes.
And then you're free to proceed to work on that soldier. It's a difficult case, but it's definitely one you're certain that, like, I mean, it's a morbid thought, but you're certain that working on this soldier is going to give you some good experience at dealing with, you know, flesh-boring, parasite-based injuries, which is maybe a good thing to have when there are space bugs around. If nothing else there, then I guess there's less the sergeant check in with. Anything you want to do real quick?
Yeah, Marius is gonna kind of be doing his normal thing, being broody, being sad about all the people that were lost, and I think at some point, it's probably a little bit more distant than he even normally is. But at some point, he's going to bring some of the other soldiers that he was working in and reintroduce them into the squad, essentially, as bringing them in to backfill our positions.
So you are coming in to clarify with Reisman's replacement,
Yep.
Phaedra's replacement,
Yep.
and we're not replacing Flint because
Well,
Kieran chose to take the XP, but you are adding a third comrade again.
yeah,
So
I took a thing that gives me another one,
and coming in with 3 new soldiers.
Although mechanically we're not replacing.
I just want to make sure
we're replacing Flint. He's just not going to be Kieran's best friend.
Obviously. I just want to make sure I have the number right. So you all, as you're kind of like all finally finding yourselves in the barracks together on an odd day, you notice your sergeant does come in with 3 new faces, and they're all wearing guard regiment gear, but it's a bit fresh, so you're certain they definitely haven't been here fighting the whole time, and 2, none of these guys look like soldiers you've been fighting with at all, actually. Hell, I mean, the person they look the most similar to is, Remus. He's a local.
Yep, you said that. I forgot about that. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry, I made a connection. Anyways, Marius is going to kind of introduce to everyone these new recruits that are joining the group. I will describe the 2 of which are technically my characters, my players, I guess. So I added on 2. One is a kind of, I don't know, we'll say 30-ish years of age, male, strong, muscular, shaved head, kind of beefy. His demeanor is a loose cannon, and his name is Vin Petroli.
Got it.
I rolled for that.
Mm-hmm.
You rolled for the name.
I rolled for that. I rolled for the name and the demeanor. Well, I added the last name to be fair, but
Of course you did.
And the other one is Val Warwick, which I will let Foxxii describe.
Val Warwick is a taller, sort of slender-ish, darker-skinned woman. Her hair is sort of like pixie cut almost around her hair with a single bang hanging down. And she's kind of not so much standoffish, so much as she seems like she's very, very focused, and she kind of almost seems like the moment she sees you all, she comes with, again, just a very, very focused salute. And then you can go ahead and describe the last one if you want.
Meg, because it's Meg's.
So the last one is male. His name is Alex Birkhoff.
One more time?
Huh?
One more time, the name?
Alex Birkhoff.
Got it.
And very attentive, the type to... It feels almost like you're having a hole stared through you.
I hate those kinds of people. Jeez.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And very, if you thought Lenora was rigid, he is worse.
Got it. Word. Understandable.
Yes. Dark hair, the relatively standard buzz cut, blue eyes, got a bit of a burn mark going on the lower part of his jaw. And just gives everybody a curt nod coming into the room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'd all be kind of justified in assuming that these people all look like they're native to Eastia Prime. Sorry, my dog's making weird noises. Give me 1 second.
As it goes.
Kieran's gonna basically just offer them like a little like nod, but then get back to tinkering with his grenades or something. Make a roll for it now. So hopefully no one else gets blowed up by me. Oh, thank goodness.
Shit. Jesus. Okay, it's me.
Hi, I was
Hello.
tinkering. I finally made my. I'm gonna tinker with my grenades roll. So.
Cool. Did that go well? It did.
Yes,
Let's see.
3 degrees of success. So that's 3 extra dice.
Cool. There you go. So yeah, you spend some time tinkering with your grenades, getting them more splody. Your these other individuals come in and introduce themselves to the squad, kind of try to make themselves comfortable, as best they can. It's a little hard given that you all, only recently lost your comrades, but it's the best you can do. And it's almost very timely that at that point, the door opens again, and you see your commander out there. He looks very weary. Well, Commander Seston, you're the one above.
Sir?
I guess it's now Lord Commander Seston, I suppose. And so yeah, as you all come in, I mean, you're all expected to salute, but he kind of doesn't expect it to you of you all, because he knows you all kind of like been through the ringer. He says, so almost like jokingly, as you all walk in, as he walks in, he's just like, at ease. I won't mince words. We're strapped here. We lost so much fighting power in that invasion. The Hive Fleet's been pushed back, but this city is still crawling with bugs. We'll be flushing them out for, could be years. That's not why I'm here, though. We need a bastion, a line, something we can hold back on. And while we managed to push back that initial siege and initial invasion, if those hive ships come back and start dropping on us again, we don't have the anti-air to stop them. The fleet can't make a landing push like that again. That's where you all come in. He presses a button on holds up a small pick, and sort of you see like a sort of 3D hologram of Hive Nexus pop up. It then rapidly starts to move up and sprawl down several levels. He says, like any hive city, Nexus has a large underhive. He points to a certain sector and says, around here is the Reactorum District. This holds the diverts power to all subsystems and subsystems throughout the sector, or in reality the whole hive. This specifically, we recognize there's a subsystem that controls perimeter defenses and anti-air is offline. You all will descend into the sewers, fight your way through whatever horrors you find down there, and get those defenses back online. It is tantamount to what we do left with the rest of this invasion and the rest of this war. If you can't succeed in this mission, we're all dead here. Are there any questions about that in general? Now for the fun question then. And you see a couple of, as he like kind of snaps, a couple of soldiers walk in. They have like chests with them. One of them cracks one open, and you see a couple of layered. Well, it's a guard's armor uniform, but it's unlike your current flak armor you guys normally wear. It's much more segmented and kind of flexible, but the plates look much thicker and denser, and it has these larger shoulder pads and like a much more enclosed helmet with a full mask and like goggles and everything. And you'd all recognize from the field manuals, this is carapace armor. And he says, I'll give you your options. We'll be honest, we don't know what's down there. We assume it's swarming with Tyranids. Could be worse, though, for all we know. As such, we managed to dig these out of the requisition barracks. They are the only suits of carapace armor we have available on standby. There's enough for the squad. They're fully equipped, have more defense than your standard guard armor. They have built-in, excuse me 1 second. I wrote this, I pull these things. They've got built-in las cutters for cutting through bulkheads, magnoculars for better sight, vox catchers so you can keep in contact, recoil gloves and respirators built in for in case of need of any toxic environments or any heavy combat you see. They are made for heavy urban combat, but they will work well for this environment here. However, as they are heavy suits, you won't get your camellia line cloaks, or your grab sheets with you. If you prefer to have that equipment with you, you can take your standard kit with you.
Will we be making deep drops in the sewers?
Nope. You will be being deployed by Chimera, heading down on foot. I understand your regiment isn't necessarily built for this kind of operation, but again, we'll have the efficient manpower to spare. If you give this to less experienced squad, we couldn't guarantee victory.
Makes sense, at least.
I don't think there's really anything wrong with taking it with us. If nothing else, we could jerry rig it for something.
It's a lot of armor to carry.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if one of you wanted to, you wager that between the 10 of you, you could maybe spare maybe 4 people to carry the 2 chests full of all the carapace armor. I mean, and then from there, your options are either like you can just like put them in the Chimera and like suit up in there and just like wear the carapace armor down in the sewers, or have those people carry the crates down in the sewers with you and put it on while you're in the sewers, which would take time.
Probably we put it on the if we're going to take it, we'd put it on the Chimera.
Yeah.
And
Put it on the Chimera.
Keep the grab chutes for if the Chimera gets shot down.
Well,
but
remember, the Chimera's a ground
Chimera's a
transport.
ground unit.
Yeah.
Oh
Chimera's a
yeah.
ground transport, so yeah, you won't be
Valkyrie
flying.
is the flying
In
one.
case the Chimera flies off a cliff. That's
Yeah,
No, you never know.
It is a hive setting.
That's true.
I'm gonna start putting on the carapace.
Yeah, it's it's got a full set, full plates, armor, and also unlike your normal guardsman helmets, it's a full like enclosed facial like a sealed environment suit basically.
Yeah, we'll go for the carapace.
Wonderful. So he just says, understandable? Well, be honest, I don't have much else to say for you. Intel on what's down in those sewers is limited. We don't even have a perfect vox map of everything. Be careful. Watch everyone else's back. And get out of there alive as best you can. It's crucial for what we need to do next. And I thank you all for the steps you're taking to make this war effort happen. You're all very good soldiers.
Thank you, sir.
Take your time. Deployment ready. Dismissed. He just will turn and let himself he'll walk out with the other guardsmen who brought in the crates. And yeah, you all are left sort of to yourselves. So what I'll do is this. If there's anything else you want to do in this moment right here, feel free to do so. Otherwise, I think maybe this is not a bad spot for us to grab a break. We're about an hour and a half in. Everybody cool with that otherwise?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do that as our squad prepares to deploy into the depths of the underhive of Hive Nexus. What they will see down there, what horrors await them, what challenges they will face, we'll see soon. In either case, stay tuned. A good boy!
Boy.
I like doing that a lot, by the way, if I haven't mentioned, by the way, guys. I love doing the goodbye. Like, it's really fun for me to do. So, I'm totally not buying time while I set the image screen up properly. That's not what's happening at all, I promise. Anyway, bye, guys! And we're back! Hey, it's me. What's up? Welcome back to In His Divine Name, the OnlyWar actual play live stream, and the only show on this channel that has been hate rated so far. But you know, we don't sweat things like that. It's not a big deal. In any case, hey, what's up? It's Molly. What up, Molly? Where we last left off, our adventurers, our soldiers, our devoted souls had taken the time to recover their wounds, mourn their fallen comrades, and recover from some hard losses. Discover some interesting truths in the process, no less. And now, they have been given a mission to delve into the very depths of Hive Nexus through the Underhive to reach the generator district, the generatorium district, and activate a special sub-generator that will reactivate air defenses that will keep the Hive fleet at bay and ensure that this city can remain as a bastion to defense for the war to come. Our party is currently deployed in their Chimera transport. You probably get used to it being by now. It's rumbling on its way down the road, lumbering its way forward. You can kind of sense that it's making a lot of headway, and eventually you start to kind of feel it angle its way down and start taking this kind of rampant incline down to the first sort of levels of the lower hives. You all have in front of you, at your, in the middle of the Chimera, 2 large crates full of carapace armor, which I'm assuming you all took the time to start putting on while you're in your Chimera. Smells like new, mostly. Mostly. It's a faint corpsey stench, but you're certain everything in the Imperium has a little bit of that going on, You're not gonna worry about where it came from. But you're all suited and booted and ready to go with your new squad mates and everything. When, the Chimera starts to just slowly grind to a halt, just that pilot cop saying, "We're here. You all ready?"
I think we're ready. This is a stop. Everyone gear up. Let's move out.
You can feel those treads turning in separate directions as the Chimera kind of spins itself around on its axis, coming around kind of off of the rear towards what you assume is like the entrance into the lower sewer. And eventually, the sealed kind of ramp cracks and light enters and slowly begins to lower itself down. And the last thing you hear as you all begin to dismount and make your way into this like a large open manhole cover, you can see like the slight bits of sewage and drainage leading there, but nothing your boots can't handle. As you're heading down, the last thing you hear is that pilot tap in one more time. It just says, "Ave Imperator, soldiers," which effectively is just a typical colloquial Imperial greeting. And also
it means hail. It means hail, Emperor, in Latin. I took 8 years.
The proper Terran response in the Warhammer universe is Gloria in Excelsis Terra.
We give that response.
Gloria in Excelsis Terra.
Well done. Masterwork.
Which is church Latin.
Here we go.
Gloria
it's really weird. I know you guys can't say anything. Give me a little bit.
Oh, here it goes.
Let's do it.
I appreciate our mooks are extra mooky.
Nice and mook-like. Just for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and start revealing scenarios for y'all. So yeah, you're sort of... Oh, I did the opposite thing. I did the opposite thing in the area. Fixed it. There you go. So you're sort of in this generalized sewer area. The entrance in front of you kind of arcs its way down, and you can see it kind of leads to a large, some sort of like, used to be like a stop hub for where sewer workers or correction workers would come to start to make their different ways toward their different destinations. There's a large air cycling generator off to your left, which normally would be making sure the air down here is at least, not toxic enough to be breathable, but that's not functioning. But the air, but checking the toxicity readers on your rebreathers on the readouts on your carapace armor, they're not actively working to do anything right now. So there's no active toxins in the air right now.
And our armor, this armor,
it's sealed, so you'd be fine either way. But your rebreathers can only handle can only hold clean air for a certain period of time. So that would matter if the air became toxic. But currently, it's fine. So yeah, you are all pretty much allowed to proceed down the causeway as you would like to. The air it's hard to tell because you can't really smell it through sort of like the processed air smell of your rebreathers, but you can almost feel how dank and heavy the air is around you. you can see small bits of dripping water as like, small leaks and cracks and pipes drip down here from the higher hives. Along with that, you can also notice just that like there are incredibly high. You're right. No one can move their buddies. That's my fault. I gotta fix that. I'm on it now. Hold up.
Well, I can move my buddy. I just can't move me.
Well, cause that again. Hold up. I got it.
I need my extra buddies too.
Yeah, I got it. I'm on it.
Please just get a picture of Vin Diesel. Please tell me you're just gonna do
What?
that.
Diesel? No, it's Vin Petroli. Come on.
Yeah, just put like.
All right, so Purple, I'm just gonna assign all the comrades who haven't been assigned to you for now.
Yeah.
And then so you'll be able to move them, and then as you assign them to people, you can go ahead and do that.
Do you want to give me Kieran's as well?
Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and put that for you, and also let me go ahead and technically take the red marker off of him because he's not actually Kieran's squad mate, technically speaking. Stop moving him.
Sorry.
Okay, you're fine. And then Meg.
Listen, you gave me control. I can do stuff now. I can do that.
This is your direct comrade, so I'm gonna give you control of them directly, and heck, you should be able to move yourself now. Okay,
Yeah.
that should be fixed.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. So yeah, so you're free to proceed as you'd like throughout the thing. I'll illuminate your ways to do so. Unfortunately, we don't have dynamic lighting. This is made on my free account and not my premium account. Darn you, Roll20. So yeah, the sewers themselves are sort of dank and very, very dark. You can't really hear much outside of this, like the sound of your own heavy armored boots clinking down the way. His armor is definitely a little bit harder to move in than your typical flak armor, but not enough to actually physically impede your movement, enough to affect you mechanically.
As we're kind of moving, I have a question because I want to do something because I think it's cool.
Hit me.
What is the loadout of Vin and Val?
They both are mostly standard equipped. They have Manchun pattern las guns, a couple grenades on them, a sidearm if they need. Val's actually a bit different in that Val has a flamer.
Interesting. I was going to say, it doesn't really make a big difference because they don't ever actually directly attack. They only help people. I was wondering if Vin could have a melee weapon, and I was thinking it'd be very fitting for him to have a power fist.
Sure.
I know it's kind of ridiculous, but I just think it's funny.
Why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Okay. And I'm gonna, as we're kind of moving out, kind of fanning out, grouping up. I think Marius is gonna look at Ziggy and kind of point at Vin and Val and be like, back Ziggy up. Usually likes to take flanking opportunities. It'd be good to make sure he has some backup. And he likes to get in close, Vin. I know that's your specialty.
Vin kind of just like,
pounds.
a bit.
He's a loose cannon.
Check the flamer. Make sure it's still functional. Just like, all right, let's do it.
All right. So
And yeah,
they're going.
up with him.
Yeah. So they will stay in cohesion with you, and if you ever make an attack, you can give them a command to give you a +5 each, so you can get up to a +10 on either type of attack.
There you go. So it's as you're starting to slink your way down the entryway to this causeway, you see a set of wide stairs, each of them wide enough to fit maybe two of you across, and they're kind of paired together, and they angle their way down for a pretty far bit. You wager this is probably one of the entries into the undersewers, as it were. As you're approaching, I'd like whichever of you feels you would be the first to approach this area over here, towards the stairs, to go ahead and make me some kind of scrutiny perception like roll, if you could. That'd be dope.
Everyone, or just the
Whoever could justify they would be the first person to get here.
Probably not.
Anybody else? Oh. Yeah, it's so like, Sergeant, you're looking down, like you're looking down the stairs, and you hear like a quick little like sound, like almost like footsteps, just a quick little, very quickly, and you almost like you cut your your las gun around to it. Nothing's there.
How's the actual lighting in here?
Shitty. Effectively, there's not really a lot of actual functional light, but there are some places where the sort of like roof above you is kind of opened up to like the hive above, and some of the light from the planet itself to kind of filter down here. But yeah, the light here sucks.
Okay, so one of the do we have any light equipment for that, like flashlights, shit like that?
Your suits actually do have lumen globes equipped, so you could activate them to add a bit more light if you'd like.
Sure.
Cool. So doing that will give you any plus 10 to any related scrutiny or related checks you take while in these conditions.
Lit.
Literally.
Yeah.
It's literally lit.
Oh. Wait.
Light it up.
So yeah, Sergeant, that's all you managed to hear was that like that quick little pattering of feet. But as you turn your lights on, you just start to see a bit further down, and since you offered to do it, Lenora, why don't you go ahead and take that scrutiny at plus 10?
Cool. Un momento. It was between that and like being cool and just throwing a fucking little ball of fire down there because I have minor manifestations, but you know, let's be practical about it.
Oh wow, well done. So, yeah, you follow the sergeant's eyes. You start kind of like quickly panning back and forth, looking for any kind of movement, and then you see it. All 6 legs of it, and the one next to it, and the one next to it, and the one next to it, and so on, and so on. I'm gonna need you, my loves, to roll me some initiative.
Oh boy. What?
How do I do that?
It's
Right.
It's on the sheet. I'm pretty sure.
Let me.
Oh god damn it! I forgot to select.
Did you want to wait until
Where are you
got
at?
the
Where are you at?
initiative
Where are you
up?
Please, that would be helpful.
I rolled a 1.
All right, it's okay. None of that matters. Don't worry
I
about
just
it.
want to go have a snack.
Try that again, please, my loves, and make sure to click your tokens when you do so.
I did click my token. I'll re-click it.
Cool.
Now we're on par.
Can I adjust to what I had before?
Where'd
Yes,
you
you can.
go?
If you want, you can
There
change
you
what
are.
before, guys. It's fine.
I'm for natural.
And I'm going to as well because I see the bitches.
I see the bitch.
I see you, motherfuckers!
You do see the bitches. Bitches are seen.
But did mine get white? Oh no.
Okay, well, anyway. All right. So is that everybody in the turn order?
Yes, now I'm in.
Let me go ahead and organize ascending. Let me get some fancy combat music going. Like that. And let me throw in a little tiered groans too. Why not? A couple of those in. A few of those in there too. Why not? There we go. Yeah. 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 Let's fucking party. Who's first?
Me.
Do it.
Very far from things. I'm 80 away from
Listen,
closest
just
side. So I'm
sidestep.
just- Exactly. I'm just gonna have to get like a little closer. Just like I'll just sidle up here, and then wait, see within range. That last shot. Yeah. Okay. So that was a half action.
There's a half action to move. Yeah.
Let's do a standard.
Shoot it.
And yeah, and then +5 because Benin is right here next to me.
Yup.
Nope.
Oh.
It was
tragic.
close, but no.
Oh, tragic. Oh,
1
no.
to 3. We were so close. It's
Oh,
fine.
no.
I tried.
Hate to see it. If only you had that +2 from chat.
Yeah. Oh wow.
We had to know that she was gay.
You had to know she was gay. I understand.
We had to know that.
You had to know they were roommates.
Yeah. Hey, we're roommates.
Okay,
It's
Eddie.
fine. It's fine.
Is that it for you, Taylor? Big K. Make it happen, boss.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's take a shot at this guy.
Do it.
I'll half aim and fire.
Half aim and fire.
With the plasma. Short range. All right. 3 degrees of success.
That's it.
And that's going to be 23 with 6 pen.
Yeah, so this termagant is like leaping around a little bit, and like it like takes like a half leap up, and you just like, and like its whole lower body just evaporates. It lands like tries to like crawl at you a little bit. Very
Yeah. And then we'll notice that old Betsy does seem to have been, like, the bolt it's shooting, it does seem to be a bit more precise as it has, like, cleared it. And I have a Mighty Blast.
Mighty Blast.
As a Mighty Shot, rather, so that was some extra penetration.
Very, very good. Anything else for you, sir?
But yeah. That is going to be it for me.
It's time for some termagants to do some things. So these guys here, termagants, the ones with the little sort of gun morphed arms. This one here will just slide over to this corner right here. This one will slide right around here to this corner and kind of peek around it. This one here is going to take a shot right over here at you. I just realized that I forgot a thing that I was supposed to do, and I am so sorry. I'm going to fix it later. I'm just dumping. Oh, no. It's not a thing that's relevant for what's happening right now. It's a thing that I forgot to do earlier that I am very and I'll fix it. Let's roll some attacks. Standard. Yes, actually gonna standard shot. Whatever. Here comes that thing. Rolling to hit you, Lenora.
No, you're not.
Absolutely not. 89 to hit.
Nice try.
Yeah, just like you see, like it's just like a spray of like this greenish ichor goo in a very thin stream. Just a couple bolts of it just spray right by your head. Nothing. That's the first one. The second one's gonna shoot at the sergeant.
Oh no.
Oh, that one does hit you. And in the left leg, so you're gonna take 8 damage, 3 pen.
If I have 9 armor.
Then you take nothing.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
just like some acid again.
Or
Like
just-
some acid, like acid starts like eat up like the ground in front of you. You step back to like avoid getting hit. Some of it does like splash up onto like your armored leg.
Does the 3 pen go through? Is that how that works?
Well, no, the 3 pen is it would reduce your armor by 3, so 3. Is
Okay, so it put me to 6. So
okay, so then you take 2. Yeah, take 2.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, that's it for the for the Termagant. Lenora.
I have a dude in front of me.
You do have a dude in front of you.
I have a dude in front of me. I'm gonna set him on fire.
You are more than allowed to do that.
I'm gonna do it. Gonna do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That.
Yeah.
Except second phenomena.
Oh, that is a
Roll
double. That is a double. Hold on.
Yeah, you rolled doubles, love. So we gotta do a psychic phenomena check.
Hey, first time for everything.
Hey, if it's ever such to have it happen. Well, I should say, let's start with simple stuff while you're looking that up. You reach your hand out to this thing and like will like flame to rush forth. Again, you also see like a slight heat haze rise up like directly in front of this thing, and then just like rippling bright red fire consumes this termagant. And there's like a sick like squealing sound, some like popping as like some of the flesh starts to bubble and boil. It's not a very pretty sound, and you're really glad you guys all have enclosed suits on, because you're sure the smell, not great. But it's very dead. And then why don't you go ahead and give me that psychic phenomenon setup real quick? I can go ahead and tell you how that happened. I think you need to do a 100 roll.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yep.
Badoop.
What you got for me?
Ignore that. So the rolls of 48. Let me look.
Oh, okay.
The Earth protests.
Yes. So, Lenora, you reach out with your with your work power, and it's almost like the metal of the city itself protests this vile shift in warp energy. Almost like if they're maybe at some point there were wards in the city to kind of get attacked. They are cripplingly revolting against this thing, and not really doing too well. But you do kind of all feel the ground beneath you start to just tremble and shake. And I'm gonna need you all to take a where is it?
Okay,
routine
plus 10
agility.
agility.
So agility check plus 10. Or be knocked prone. Okay, let me do that for the
Okay.
They have very good agility.
Plus 10.
Yeah, plus 10.
Where are we finding that on our character sheets?
Be at the top.
Okay.
Agility's in
Yeah.
one of
Okay.
the cores,
The
yeah.
thing.
One of the core
Okay.
abilities.
Cool,
So
cool,
if you
cool.
click on the black.
Yeah, on the actual
arrow,
thing, and then
HEI.
got it.
Yeah,
Nice.
nailed it.
So who failed?
I
did.
did.
Oh.
Me,
I-
Ziggy, and
I
Kieran.
Oh
made
no,
it.
yeah, so yeah, you three all fall prone. Along with this Hormagaunt over here, and this one back here, which, trust me, is actually really good for you.
But I wanted them to get closer.
Oh, don't worry. He still will. Speaking of which, Sergio, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna having gotten shot, I'm just gonna aim, and I'm gonna do an aim shot down the line.
Cool. What do you want? This guy here, or the Hormagaunt next to him?
I'm gonna get the guy standing up. Priority targets on the ones that are scary, I guess.
Go for it.
What range is he at?
Looks like he's at about
90 feet? That's what I've had before. I
about
thought.
70 feet, yeah.
70 feet. Okay. So that's just still within normal range.
Measured in meters. So if you take a third of that,
Oh yeah, I was supposed to pick that. Hold up. Hang on, stand by.
Uh,
Problem solved. Try now.
45 meters? Is that close then? Short
Like it.
range?
Half of your distance is short.
75, so yeah. Okay.
Yep.
And then, oh, crap, I gotta do something first.
Go.
I forgot already. I'm gonna yell everyone to get him! I'm gonna
Get
make a
'em.
command test, and if I
Yeah.
succeed, everyone who uses a comrade, every time they use a comrade, they get +4 to damage. So Ziggy, you'll actually get +8 to damage if you hit with both your comrades helping. If I make this check, which I don't, so don't worry about it.
No.
I'm talking up my abilities, and they don't even work.
Travesty, really.
But I'm gonna shoot semi-auto at this dude.
Go for it.
That hits. Nope.
Oh, with a 98. Oof. Tragic.
It's fine.
Hey, get him out of the way now, right? Zigster, you're up.
I've always failed at combat checks.
Big Zig, hit him.
Ziggy is going to just stay prone and fire at the one that's still standing, taking a half aim. And yes,
You get +10 from your allies.
I want to get +10 from my allies.
Yeah.
Thank you. He is also going to be using semi-auto.
Do it then. Yeah, 3 hits, roll damage 3 times. Yeah, I'm assuming you were shooting at this Hormagaunt standing up here?
Yes.
It's Swiss cheese. Like from the ground, you bring your las gun up and just put a, oh, actually, what am I, hold on. What am I doing?
Roll for it.
I got that. I got sounds. I can play that. So yeah, you put just like a solid just like burst of las gun fire straight through this thing. It is. There are holes up, and it's very good. Speaking of which, it's their turn. So these two have to take half of their actions to get up. So they will be just getting up. And then they will be... whoops, press the wrong button. It's okay. And then they're going to use the rest of their movement to run, so you can only go half their movement this turn. So if they're taking the rest of their actions. Sorry, one more. There you go. And then... Yes, Hormagons can move 12 squares and still attack with this. This one will just peek around the corner here, and I guess shoot over at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 3, 1. 5. Lenora, come at you. Here comes a Tyranid Termagant shooting at you with a fleshboard.
Bring it on.
Here it comes. That is a singular hit to the head, actually, because it rolled very low.
Uh-oh.
And damage. Oh, only 4 damage, pen 3, so you treat your armor as 3 lower, which I'm sure you still have more than
4. 7 armor.
Yeah, because your carapace gives you 6, and you still have some for your toughness. Or I think it's like 5 or 6, right?
Where did it hit?
Head. So 3.
Oh, you'd only have 4 plus your toughness.
Your toughness is like 3? Your toughness is like 3?
I think so.
Weird.
Yeah, what's your toughness?
That's fine. Gross. I'm looking at it.
Am I rolling it or?
No, don't roll it.
It's 27.
Oh, it's 27.
Okay, so then you have, so you said you have 4 from the head? 4
yes.
plus 2 would be 6, so it's 4 damage minus 3, so you take 1 wound to your head.
1.
So yeah, so like, again, the rounds go scurrying out, and like, again, you dip back, one of them just like, scrapes across the side of your helmet. It damages one of the optics on your mag knockers a little bit, but not enough to, like, it quickly recalibrates and you're fine. But, yeah, just that 1 wound. And, that's it! Taman, back to you.
Oh boy. Okay. I don't like that this guy's running up to us, so I'm gonna take another shot.
Shoot him!
And this time I can full aim.
Do it.
Here. Okay, what? Let's just try semi-auto.
Hit him with the automatic that's semi.
No. Because of our boy. Nope.
Oh, the 92. Yikes.
The dice hate me.
Yeah, the Hormagons just like
Fine.
sprint, like he's just taking like these wide loping jumps back and forth, so it's hard for you to like get a good like track on him, unfortunately.
It's fine.
Kieran.
That's all I can.
Kieran is going to take aim at these blasters right here, and he's going to try and return fire after he gets himself up real quick.
Do it.
Sorry, guys. We're all the way past all my other guns. Isn't it such a drag?
That is a hit.
It's going to be 26 for
It
10
is very dead. I'm sorry, who are we going for again?
This fella, oh god.
There is a smear on the ground where once there was a termagant. And he's dead now, so Lenora.
Just clap the top of the plasma burns.
Burning this dude at the bottom.
Burn him.
Burn him!
That's a
I
pass.
burned him.
DiMaggio summoner.
Burn.
Yeah, again, flame broiled Tyranid. Like, this one's like coming up, and like the way like you incinerate it just like leaves like a charred, vaguely exoskeleton looking thing there, just and that just kinda like crumples to dust in front of you. And yeah,
Is that a half action to get back up?
yes.
Okay. And getting back up. Burden.
Sergeant, you are looking this one lone Hormagant, which you can sense that like normally these things are just, you know, kind of pre-programmed to just charge forward non-stop. But perhaps so far separated from Synapse, it's not really thinking that way. It's immediately just like, and like, it tries to go sprinting down the hallway. If you'd like to shoot at it, Marius, Sergeant.
It's my turn first, right?
It's your turn, so go ahead, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Can I ask a question? Because I'm just not. I don't remember. Is the number of movement we have the number of squares or the number of meters?
Meters.
Oh,
Squares.
yeah.
Some things are measured in meters, and movement is squares.
Movement is squares. Okay.
Yes. Attacks and stuff are all measured in meters.
Okay. Well, I still can't do the thing, but it makes a big difference. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at him again. I'll do the same thing again. I'm also gonna start with the command thing in case someone else can. Everyone get him while he's running away.
Shoot him in his back.
Yay!
Go ahead. Yeah, you got it. You got it off. Go ahead and shoot him now.
And then yeah. Well, no, that was the
Yeah.
everyone gets
That was
extra
the
damage or
command,
whatever.
it was actual,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, that's 2 semi-auto hits.
+4 on that. And +4 on that.
Yeah, you put just 4 or 5 holes in this thing. You hear just like cry out very, very meekly as it falls over. Very dead. And the scene falls to a relative quiet. And you are all free to proceed forward.
That was easy.
Let's move. Someone probably heard that.
I hope they did.
Given their nature, our presence is known. Speed is important now.
Kieran is out for blood.
Kieran's like, I want fucking smoke!
There's. You kidding me? Cutting those things in half like so much prep meal.
Excuse me.
Hashtag meal prep.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean cut them through them like cheese? What the fuck is cheese?
You do not know what cheese
You
is.
mean dairy supplement? Dairy slices?
You mean corpse starch?
Mmm.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Listen, it's
Going through
Warhammer,
this-
okay?
What kind of world
I'm-
did we
I'm
join?
sorry.
Wait a minute.
It's
I'm going
We're
through
still
Warhammer. What do you
learning this
expect?
at like the end of the
I'm
season.
going through these fuckers like a rattling through corpse starch.
Exactly. There you go.
What?
Yes.
Don't worry about it. So you find yourselves at a bit of a split. Over to this left here, you can see it branches off to like a room, and you can't really see too far into the room because of how dark it is. But you can definitely, you can definitely hear some stuff coming from over there on the left. Meanwhile, you're pretty certain the actual larger path proceeds down this hallway here, and you're not hearing as much stuff from down that way. How do you wish to proceed? Take the turn, or go straight?
I'm gonna walk myself out into the hallway over here. Just gun down this direction.
So yeah, you snap your is your lumen globe on, Kieran?
Yes.
Cool. So
I got light and I got plasma.
You snap your light around, and you notice a couple of hormagaunts having, well, a bit of a feast, actually. There's some pile of muck that you assume at some point might have been some corpses, maybe. And yeah, they are basically effectively just, going to town on this thing. Just so much so that they don't actually even notice the light.
So like that scene in I Am Legend where he's just pointing at all their feet.
Yeah.
And
pretty
just
much.
I'm gonna look back and just, give them, 4 this way. And then, motion they didn't see me. And then just gonna lean back on this corner here. Light down, but now listening for movement from that direction. Ready to shoot that blue Emperor's light all up in their veins.
Now that the rest of you are aware of the threat, if you'd like to pass, you can give me stealth rolls at +10, given that the hormagaunts are distracted.
Hmm.
Or do we want to just catch him by surprise?
Also an option.
I'm of the
Also an
opinion we
option.
are
I am not very good at stealth. That we know this. We know this.
So, in rather than rolling stealth to close, could I take that to full aim?
Mm-hmm. Sure, why not?
I'll just have this one. I'll just have this one marked. I'll like have the light on for a second, get lined up, and then flick off the light and just have the coils ready to charge.
Makes sense to me.
While you're setting that up, Ziggy's not so much getting ready to sharp move in. He's just going to position himself right here. Lights off. Eviscerator out and at the ready. He's prepared to cut down whoever gets close.
Makes sense.
Oh no, for stealthing.
Well, so here's how this is gonna work. Since they're Hormigons, once they finally do notice you all setting up to gun them all down, they're gonna turn and break into a run at you, which will effectively mean they just take their round to run. So this is how I'm gonna do this for interest of interest. First off, I'm gonna put the combat music back on because that shit's badass. Secondly, you are all gonna get a single free attack against just the Hormigons. The goal is to see how many confirmed kills you guys can get. If you get 4, you cut them all down before they get to you, or you like cut 1 in half as it gets up to you, Ziggy, or whatever. If you don't, however many get through are on top of you and will attack. Please roll your attacks. If you want to semi-auto, then, or even I guess if you want to do full auto, if you can, then go for it. That's fine. However you want to do it.
Oof.
God damn, Kieran.
Question.
Yes.
If they're running up to me,
Uh-huh.
can I hit them with a melee attack
Yes.
when they get here and get the +20?
Yes. Melee attacks count, yes.
And if they took the ran action, we'd get a +20 on that, right?
Oh, well, they're not actively running. They're just moving their full distance. They're not actively running.
Okay.
Does bring up the question. Do we still get full aim because we set this up?
Yes.
Okay.
I went full aim semi-auto, and I got how many degrees of success is that? 8.
Wait,
so I got both my shots.
Can you send me with the plasma?
Yeah. You can send me. You get 2 shots with the
Damn.
plasma.
Okay, well done.
Everybody pick your target.
Let's okay, so that's 9 damage, pen 5. It's 8 damage, pen.
If this isn't somehow enough damage, I can up it, and my penetration.
Is everybody rolled?
Yeah.
It's enough. You're fine. Yeah, these things see you all and like lash out at you. Like they throw up you. Also, the combat music didn't start. I'm disappointed. There we go. Problem solved. So yeah, these things like jump and dash out at you. Like they take off running. Hang on, let me actually get the problem. They take off dashing at you, just like trying to sprint their way over to you. And like these 2 in the back here, you guys just cut them down with weapons and like and things like that. This one here gets up close to you, Zig. This one here gets up to you, Sergeant, and you both just like chain swords in twin, just like rip these things into neat pieces.
Power sword.
Power sword. You're right. You stepped it up.
I like to think I had the laser rifle ready to shoot, and then as soon as they started running, I realized I'm not gonna get it in time, so I let my harness catch it as I drop it, and just last second, shing, the power sword across, hitting them in half.
Works for me. I have no problem with that. So yeah, you all watch as your Captain Eido's a Tyranid in half. Pretty badass. And then yeah, we once again kind of settle back into some relative quiet. And you can now all, well, as you look down into this this area here, this room that was being investigated by the Tyranids, or being investigated is a strong word for they were eating everything inside. But you notice amidst the slop of what you assume were corpses at some point, there's some gear. A couple grenades. There's actually what looks like 2 frag grenades. 2 other grenades. You guys aren't really certain what they are at first till you pick them up and get a look at them. Kieran, and you recognize, of course, because they're grenades. They're tox grenades. Delta grade, as in incredibly intense.
Merry Crimbus.
You also notice there's an extra flamer around with a full Prometheum tank attached to it. If any of you wants to pick up that, you're more than welcome to.
Well,
there is also.
Oh, what else we got?
There is also a combat shotgun.
For close encounters.
If anyone wants that.
Of the third kind.
Vin grabs the Vin's gonna go up and grab some of the frag grenades just to hold on to them. The tox ones are all you though, Kieran, if you want them.
I will take them, but I'm also going to look at the new guy just wantonly going up and grabbing grenades. You cleared for those? For use with those?
You care if I am?
Hell no, I just want to bust your balls for a second.
All right then. He kinda
That was good though, right? That was good.
And yeah, whoever wants the flamer is more than welcome to grab it.
Is anyone proficient with flame, or is it just me?
I think so.
Well, I guess so. One of the allies will go and pick up the flamers. Now you have two of your allies holding flamers. So you have a purgation squad in the background there if you need it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or when we're overrun, we can insert a quick tap.
Exactly.
Oh.
If you need.
Ironically enough, the pyrokinetics is not proficient in flame weapons.
I mean,
but
your
I
flame
am the
weapon
heavy
is your
flamer.
brain.
You are a
I
flame
am the
weapon.
heavy flamer.
You are a flame.
You are.
I'm
the
also
squad.
flaming.
Damn it. All right, let's go ahead and just
See
make this an interest
see
of
about
speed
cooling you down
a
later.
little bit. The rest of the passageway you guys can proceed to through like the sort of entrance area it's pretty empty. There's not really. Let me go ahead and do a little bit of. I'm on the wrong tool. Come on, roll 20. Wait, no, that's wrong. Roll 20, please. There we go. Hold on. Yep. There we go. Yep. So yeah, you can kind of make your way on downtown, walking fast, faces past everyone. Exactly. As you make your way through the entryway, and as you are slowly beginning to approach the sort of this larger staircase, kind of again heading on its way down to a further sub-level of this underhive, you start to hear a bit of what sounds like running water. And I think this might be a solid time for us to go ahead and grab a second break, as we are at 2 hours 20. So let's do that, and we'll come right back for what will probably be maybe the final chunk, or maybe we break this up into fourths. Who knows? We'll see. It's going to be a pretty big, a decent, interesting little chunk of, well, this penultimate session of In His Divine Name. We will see you all in just the littlest bit. Good boy. And we return for the conclusion of the penultimate session of In His Divine Name, the OnlyWar actual play live stream. Where we last left off, our party has officially descended into the depths of the Hive Nexus, well, under Hive, the under sewers as it would be, with the express goal of reaching the Genitorium and trying to activate a subsystem that would give them the ability to reactivate air defenses that would help them stage a full defense of the city as it is. As such, they have moved through the entryway, fought off some Tyranids, rather efficaciously, I must say so myself, and now have made their way to to a new area. And I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a little bit of a leeway as I copy your tokens in real quickly, and then give you some light so you can see where the hell you guys are. Boom. And then reveal arrows.
We're surrounded by bugs. I'd rather not.
Nah, don't worry. No bugs yet. I promise. You find yourself in like the lower areas, off to like just like the side, just beyond the walls. You can hear machinery humming and clinking, the sort of necessary things to keep this like large, massive megacity functioning, churning through industry just beyond the walls and rumbling the floor around and beneath you. In the distance, you can see what looks like a pair of stairs leading up towards something of some kind. And, well, that sound of running water is getting louder. Also, like, even through the sealed environment of your suit, it's starting to stink. And as you're approaching, making your way onward, you get to eventually what looks like just a large, well, open, it's effectively just a large, massive open drainage type, where you can see pipes spilling out drainage and sewage, and you don't even want to think about what else, down into this large cesspool under it to eventually be filtered out and will probably repurposed into something more usable. Maybe back in drinking water, who knows. In either case, there is what normally would be a large bridge that goes directly across this this segment here, and would let you walk across. But that's been destroyed either in the bombardment or the shelling or the siege or something else. It's been damaged, and there are several platforms you can use to maybe hop across if you consider it. And you suddenly may be wishing you had those grab chutes again still. Other than that, you look over the edge and notice, yeah, it's about a 30-40 foot drop. Other than that, yeah. Scene's now yours, my loves. What would you like to do?
Kieran's gonna look over the side. That's not pretty. So, we can someone jump across, get some rope, or
we can take these ladders down.
Into the water?
We can try to walk around.
Can we pull those ladders up, perhaps?
They are currently bolted down to the ground, but your armor has lapiders equipped.
Yeah, anyone got
well,
or some power tools?
Sword,
I don't know.
the Eviscerator, and the last cutters equipped on your armors. Yeah, you can get them off pretty easily.
Some clever thinking.
And yeah, you're pretty certain pulling that ladder up, you can definitely get it to pretty easily stretch across. I say definitely across either of these, like, first. Well, if you bring it up and like get it here, you can probably get it to be across the this gap in the bridge here fully. It'd be precarious though. Like, you worry it could slip a little bit and maybe fall in on one side or another if you weren't too careful. But it would be a way across. You could also maybe lay it across the side here and maybe easily get it across one or two of these gaps without trouble. You didn't have to make sure you could, like, pick it up and move it between each gap without, dropping it or anything else like that. Those are probably your best options if you want to use the ladders. You could also just go down in the water as the sergeant offered, or you could try to just hop across the sides. Or if you're feeling really bold, jump the gap. Just be informed, whatever options you pick, the people assigned your comrades will follow you.
Ziggy is just not even going to bother asking the rest of the team. He's just going to kneel down and start using the last cutters to cut up this ladder to pull it up.
Yeah, you get both off without too much trouble. Your last cutter kind of just like shears directly through that firm metal. It's still a little hot at the ends as it's superheated from the contact, but yeah, you get it separated from the ground pretty easily without any trouble. It's heavy, but you can heft it up eventually.
Ziggy and the two others, you should be able to carry this fairly easy over to here.
Mm-hmm.
I think Vin Petrol definitely can help.
Yeah, no problem. Vin's definitely got the muscle for it, no question. So yeah, you lay just the ladder directly across the way here, as it were. Here, I'll even see if I can do a little. Not even. Oop. There you go. So yeah, there's a ladder running across that way now if you'd like. But you can definitely tell it's not super secure.
We can do our best
Yes,
to hold it steady. I mean,
Who is the lightest among us? They should be the first to go.
Never ask someone to step on.
Oh, ask the question. Wait, that's rude. I'm actually not certain who among you would be considered the lightest.
I don't know.
Val steps up and does say like, I'm pretty light, so I could try.
All right.
Do it.
We'll hold it steady from our end here.
Two of you, maximum, one on each side, as there's enough space to get on either side of the ladder, can step up and make strength checks to hold this ladder steady.
Oh. Actually, I'm pretty strong.
Actually, I'm husky as fuck.
Well, I mean, not a husky, but I have 42 strength. I don't know how everyone else is doing.
That's not bad.
I got 30. I also have an ability that I'm going to use.
What's that?
Heroic Inspiration. As an action, I can... Well, I mean, anyone can actually do this, but I can make a command test to give someone a +10 to a skill.
All right.
I have a 34 strength, but I was wondering if I could use the Mechadendrite to boost that somehow.
I'd say I can give you a +10, yeah.
Alright, so me and Ziggy holding it down while
Sounds like it.
Faracholi gives me that.
I yell at you to do it right. And then give you,
Yeah.
I can give a +10 to either of you, really. Actually, I could give it to both of you, in theory.
Yeah, no, but
check.
with no trouble.
'Cause-
She's nervous and like she's pretty straight laced. So this is like kind of the first time you've seen her show any like serious emotion, but she's like very gingerly kind of walking on the rungs, making her way across, and she makes it. She's okay. She hops off and just like, I'm good. Who's next? And she'll hold down the ladder on her end.
Anyone else feel free to go. Otherwise, I'll be running across.
That's it. Oh.
I can give it a shot.
I'll move one of them over.
Oh, you're free to try anything once.
So then I'm gonna need for the three. First, I'm gonna need the two people to go ahead and make another strength check if you want to go ahead. This time you can take +15 as opposed to the +10. Okay, you both pass. I now need, so with 1 degree of success each, I need Taman to make an agility check with a +20.
Okay.
1 + 10 for each degree of success.
Can I do the command thing again?
Yes,
too?
you can.
Like,
So you're adding +30 then if he passes this check. Which he
Okay.
does. So you add +30 to your athletics.
Hey,
You
okay.
are good.
We're fine.
Yeah, you hobble over perfectly fine, no problem. And right behind you, Benin goes just behind you with no issue.
I would recommend I go next then.
Alright.
Someone want to replace, take your spot to hold it then? So yeah, you can, I'll move you two over.
Damon will hold the ladder from her end if that helps.
Cool. Yeah, you can go for it. So now there's.
Is that a strength?
Mm-hmm. So then, Ziggy, you're going, right? So is someone gonna pick up your spot and hold the ladder?
I think Faracholi, yes.
yeah,
Right.
I can take it. I can take it.
So then, same deal. I need the 3 of you now to make the strength check.
And with plus, do we have to add it on or no?
Plus, a flat +10. Oof. Oof. All right, shock point. I need you to make a agility check at -10.
Oh fuck.
Can I command him again?
You can do the command again, yes. So then you need to make a flat agility check, shock point.
Okay.
Only a 30-foot drop.
Yeah, so it's shaky.
We're
like,
okay.
Yeah,
We're okay.
so you're holding down this ladder. You're holding the ladder. Taemin, you get the shittiest urge to sneeze. Like it is unfucking trollable. And you just and like it shakes a little bit, and Zig just like, oh, what the? Like, death glares you for a second.
Easy, Zig, you got it.
And then just
that's my command. Help.
Or have I been more faithful to the Messiah that I got those mad coils installed?
Who's next?
Oh, who's left?
There's Kieran and your
Lenore?
partner, Sergeant and your partner, and then Lenora and your partner are the only ones remaining.
I don't have a partner.
Then it'll be your partner.
So,
You ragged on him. He likes it.
He's not allowed to be my partner.
It's not allowed.
I tell him to back you up. He's your partner now. Deal with it.
Alright, I will go across.
All right.
I can do that.
Same deal. Those three of you who are remaining, unless does anybody want to swap out while they're on their sides?
We'll tag Alpha Val.
All right, fair enough. Val steps back, lets you grab on. So now again, I need the four of you to make strength checks, +10s.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
getting
Kieran!
worse. I'm literally
Oh, it's
becoming
getting
more
worse.
No!
Oh, it's getting worse.
What is happening?
Oh wow! Thankfully they make
Okay,
up
look
for
at
it.
that,
All right,
look at
so
that, though.
thankfully they. So let's see. That's a grand total of 9
Four,
degrees of failure and 7 degrees of success. So then I need you to make that that athletics check at with the command. So it's now at a -10 for you. Athletics check, Lenora. Now again, to be fair, just remember that rolling failures does not immediately mean you fail. Just remember that. But go ahead and take it whenever you're ready. -10. Woo! With the 13.
That's actually with the base one because I couldn't figure out how to do the -10, so it would
That's
be
still
a 19.
good.
Which
Still
still
good.
Still pass it. Still pass
somehow.
it. Just you squeeze
I was
it through.
so worried.
Yeah, so you go. You're on your way. You're on your way over. Like you're slipping. You're fine, and you're okay. You're good. But like you hear like a sort of like a ruttering from behind you as your partner right behind you slips a bit. You just turn and like catch him by the scruff of his neck, just like. And
Death glare. Keep walking.
Thank you. And he just walks across, perfectly fine. Who's next?
Ah, fucking. All right, I'll go next.
All right. So then, one will step up to replace you, and now I need the 3 people remaining to go ahead and make their strength checks. Technically, you should have had a +10 last time because there wasn't anybody helping you all, but there's a helper now, so you do it with +10.
Fine.
I fail on the command roll.
That's fine.
How?
+10. Oh no.
What
Oh
is
no.
No, Kieran.
Oh no.
No.
All right, Kieran, I'm gonna need athletics from you at -30.
Agility, you mean?
Agility, you're right.
Or-
Yes.
I mean, I could do athletics. That's
You can
slightly
justify
better.
either one. If athletics is better for you, you can do that one.
I'll do agility. It's actually slightly better. So -30.
-30.
Oh.
Kieran, can you roll me a D10 real quick?
Oh, sure thing.
No.
We have fate points.
Oh,
We have
no.
fate points.
We still have 3 points.
Well, we don't know what's
Wait,
gonna happen yet.
Well, let's. Actually, you know what? Because of the nature of this, I'm gonna go ahead and just to make it a little harder on you. I'm gonna ask you right now. Do you want to spend your fate point?
Yes, I don't want to fall.
Okay, then we roll.
Oh no, still at -30.
No.
-20 now.
It's not good.
This is not ideal. Oh no.
So, Kieran, you're on your way over, and you're holding on. You're doing okay. You got an okay thing. And as you're on your way down, you guys start hearing some chittering, some chatter, some noise, and you're like, "Oh no, Tyranids." And you turn and start immediately putting up covering fire for the couple of Cormorgants that come like barreling down the walls at you. One of them, as it's jumping, you put a shot in it, it dies, but its talon does clip the ladder, shakes it pretty hard. Kieran, you're almost over, so you leap. You're good. You land it. You all turn and watch as Vin pitches over and dips his way down.
I reach out my hand to catch him.
No way.
Please.
It's a very girlish scream. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I did that. Sorry?
No. You won't give me that chance?
Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll give you the chance. Go ahead and give me. I guess it would be. I guess this is athletics. Go ahead and give me athletics, but it's also gonna be a -20 for you.
That's impossible.
Oh.
Cat, help.
No, wait, because he was trying to get across, right?
Uh-huh.
Could I do my athletics?
Our
at
side.
night?
Okay.
They're
Kieran,
closer
if you
to
want
our
to do it, then
side.
you can do your athletics if you want to. Also, still at -20 though.
There's two out there.
Hey!
As you pitch yourself basically almost back over the edge, like everything but like the lower part of your legs goes over the edge, and like Taman grabs onto one leg, and like Ziggy grabs the other, and you just like arm to arm grab onto Vin as hard as you possibly can, and you're pretty sure you pull something in the effort. So go ahead and take 2 wounds from me. But you catch him, and he is looking up at you just like.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, I thought I was a goner.
You don't get to die on me.
Family.
It's family. Goddamn family here.
I know you could catch me.
I did.
I'm so sorry.
We broke Fox. I'm sorry I introduced this character, but I'm so good.
First we did the dating, so now we're just making this a Fast and Furious meme. Like,
Yeah, for those who
Can you
joined
imagine?
in late, I added my comrade and I rolled for a name and I got Vin and I got the type of what was it?
Personality.
Personality type was their a hot shot or a loose cannon. So I named them Petroli as their last name.
Oh god. Okay, so you catch Vin, you yank him up, and just so we can get our way through this scene, well, we go ahead and just have whoever's last just assume that like the collective unit is able to organize themselves hard enough to hold on to this tight enough that you manage to get yourself by, Sergeant. Everyone's on the other side, okay?
And
This is.
I'm sorry, Fox.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I live for this. Okay, it's fine. Hang on. Let me get the right tool up. God damn
This is great.
It's wonderful. Thank you all for this. Okay. Here we go. So it is that, and yeah. So you all get yourselves across the bridge, and you can see across the way there is just another path down, and further in as you're approaching, you can see a really hard light. And just under the sort of like whine of your armor, you can start to kind of feel your teeth chatter a little bit as you can hear this reactor core whining just beyond this door you're facing. You are pretty certain what awaits ahead of you is the reactor area.
I don't shoot. We ready?
Guess this will ever be.
Well, very well. if you don't mind just assembling yourselves very quickly in a nice, gatherable, copy-pastable order, that'd be very helpful.
I don't want to be in front. Wait.
Whenever you're ready. You too, Lenora, please, thank you. I'd really appreciate that.
Okay.
Alright, that's perfect, that'll do. My dog is yelling at me, so I'm gonna go make sure she's yelling at me for a reasonable reason. As I quickly copy and paste all
We're
my
doing the
friends
flying Q
over here
formation.
while I move over next. So, as you are journeying through these long halls, the area ahead of you, actually, let me grab the dog first, and then I'll get you. 1 second. You want in or out? Make up your mind. Read it.
No, can't make me.
Ever.
I love her very much, by the way. In any case, all right. So you're moving through this. The entryway you pass through next opens up to where the ceilings were already decently high ahead of you. The ceilings of this new area are 20, maybe almost 30 feet above you now. There are these large, massive pillars. Some of them are humming with blue energy and force, as you can see them pulsing with energy behind them. Machinery just behind you in the distance churns and moves, gears and pistons turning as it pulses out energy and power. You can even see in certain places these thin tubes where it looks like raw plasma energy is being passed through certain areas to certain parts of the city. But certain other pipes, certain other areas are dull and dormant, as if they are not currently moving out. The Vox map of this area is actually pretty accurate, and you are able to since as you now all have built-in Auspex sweepers in your armor, in your character's armor, rather than Remus. You're all able to follow, without any trouble at all, this sort of generalized Vox map of the area. You eventually find yourselves entering up to what looks like a large separate door, has Hatterstripe paint all around it, and it's sort of large and separated by two large rock-creek slabs. It's almost guaranteed, in fact you can tell by the high Gothic scripture written over it, the control room.
So he is looking around. He feels like this is entirely too easy.
Well, I don't know if you noticed all the Tyranids we blasted through.
Or the broken bridge we just passed and almost fell off of.
That someone did almost just die just now.
Almost one, only one. Yeah, only one of us only fell off.
Do you pass through the door?
Yeah.
If I could cock a plasma gun, I would.
Fair enough.
Oh, come on now.
Charge it up, whatever. So,
Oh.
you push into the door. Find yourselves in a large control room. There are massive pillars holding up the high ceilings of this place. Off to your right, there are, off directly in front of you, are a row of consoles and buttons moving, screens showing all kinds of displays and different things. That's probably the control panel you're looking for specifically. But what definitely catches your eye much, much more than that is the familiar face, or well, the face is certainly familiar. The rest of his form? Not so much. A figure turns to face you all. Damaged and wounded looking. He has a humanoid form and wears a formal garb, though it does look damaged and worn, like it's been cut and torn in a lot of places. What catches your eye the most, though, is that third appendage jutting up from his left shoulder, like a talon arm just hanging down. His skin also looks a lot more, purple. He turns and just says, well. I thought I'd have to do this with no audience. But you all, you children, you have been chosen to witness the end. I welcome you.
I'm sorry, who were you?
Steve Harris, the person you captured at the end of the siege.
I had a face full of plasma.
That's true. You had a face full of plasma. You weren't cognitively aware.
Yeah, wait, who are you? Ugly bastard?
He says, I am the Star Child. I am the one who has seen the way. I will light the final torch. I will guide our gods to us. I will lead us all to ascension.
Alright, so you want to be shot in the face or the chest first?
Your mulings mean nothing.
Oh, he
You are
chose
all too
head
late.
face.
He starts to kind of shamble a little closer to you all. Not moving aggressively or with any, speed or urgency. But he is, and it looks like taking some great pain in doing so. Slowly marching his way towards you all. His arms spread wide, and you can now see that his fingers are now distended and are now far too long for his hands, and maybe a bit too widespread, ending in ugly-looking nails that are distended and then sharpened. That talon spreads wide, too, as he holds a very wide grip and says, "Come, children. See what I have seen." You all notice, off in the high rafters and walls, you hear just a few, clicking and chittering sounds. Probably a bit familiar to you at this point.
Permission to fire, sir.
Granted. End this heresy.
Yeah, I would like to open fire.
Can you roll willpower first?
Will.
Is this for a fear effect?
Nope.
Okay.
Kieran, you raise your plasma gun. You're got Bessie loaded. You got a nice side center mass. You're like, I'm gonna put a big beaming hole in this fucker. And then you hear a voice in your head. No. And you can't pull the trigger. The Inheritor speaks again. You see now how I have been blessed?
Looking down at the trigger finger, like, come on, you, just wiggle.
Ziggy is going to make the next attempt to shoot this man in the face.
Willpower check, please.
Oh, shit.
You raise your gun to shoot. And you just hear a voice much more disdainful enter your head. Foul machine thing, be still. And you can't move.
Okay, are we all trying this? Are we all just gonna go around in a circle trying this?
You are,
Sure.
as you're all, another one of you can definitely try to take the willpower check real quick. As you're going to take that shot, though, you are hearing, so you've heard the clicking and the chittering for a while now, and at this point you can now pretty discernibly see some Hormagaunts descending down the rafters, like just kind of shambling on their way. But, well, call you guys all crazy, but maybe you're just getting a little used to hearing the sound of tyrannic gaunts and their chittering they make. You're hearing some other clacking sound, too. It doesn't sound exactly familiar in the same way these Hormagaunts did.
Yeah, don't like that. Let's, you know what? Yeah, see if we can cut the head off of the snake first, and then go into the main thing.
Tame it, hit it.
Oh, we'll just give it a try, cause it's worth it. Yeah.
Hey.
Taman, take the shot.
Oh, okay. Now I have to actually hit.
This is the moment.
I can have you count as full
fucking
aiming because you
believe.
are taking your time, and he assumes he has you
Full aim.
raptured, so you can count as full aim, as having full aimed. Perfectly
Okay. I'm still scared.
Use the fate point if you have to.
Okay.
That's fair. I do have 2 fate points. But okay. We're just
Can
gonna
get
try the
plus
first
20.
one. We're just
What
gonna
the
try the first
Pull it
one.
up. It's okay. I'm gonna follow you up as best as I can. No!
Point. I'm using it. This is important.
Do it.
I'm
There's a
gonna
plus 2.
re-roll
There's a
it.
plus 2.
You
There's a
got a
plus
plus
2.
two.
There's a
There's a
plus
point.
2.
There's a plus 2.
Yeah.
There is a plus 2 remaining.
Corn dog.
Oh, okay, then I'll just use that.
Recently
Okay.
redeemed. All yours.
Yeah.
Lit. Alright, so then I hit then. Let me just do some damage, because why
Yep.
not? 12.
So you let off a shot. It's been relatively quiet. He hasn't been speaking to you all particularly loud, and you all haven't really been yelling at him. This las gun sound, the sound of your las gun, just cuts through the silence, just as you let off this resounding burst of fire at him. It's almost like he didn't expect you to stop, because that round takes him in the stomach. You are so spirited. He stops, and you all are hearing more of that growing, chittering sound, the louder one that you heard previously. And then he looks straight up, and he smiles super wide. You will all see now. Our Lord has sent a messenger. And with the loudest thud you've heard in a very long time, a massive Tyranid shape drops itself as a shadow directly behind this guy. It is so much taller than him. Massive such. Its 4 arms, the top 2 are a set of talons, kind of like the Hormagaunts had, but much bigger. The lower 2 are a paired set of like weapons that fire off, that look like they're ready to fire off bursts of spitting acid rounds. I'm pretty sure I had an image for this thing, didn't I? If I didn't, then I should have. Give me about 35 seconds. But just to set the clarity for anybody who might know already, this is a Tyranid warrior. In either case, so as I'm prepping this, yes, I do actually have it. Perfect. Yes.
I like to think before Damon took that shot, to just be like, that's number one for audiences that watch.
Mm-hmm. So, here, let me here we go. Boom. Enjoy looking at a Tyranid warrior. There you go. There. Oh, wait for it. It's loading. There it is. That's Tyranid. Enjoy.
Woo.
So this thing, all right. So now to get back in scene. So this shape drops down behind the Inheritor. He still is just twitching and chittering. Just behold divinity. A talon shoots directly through his torso.
Oh, cool.
He turns around, and it's almost like the glamour of it all, the mask of it, the enrapture of it all just starts to fade away from his face as he's turned around on this talon to face the massive maw of this warrior. Just no! And it just devours his whole head. It then removes the big upper chunk of his torso, chucks the body aside, looks at you all, and roars a very angry challenge. My loves, roar.
Get up.
Well, at least he took out one of the problems on his way down.
He's an ally.
Maybe we
I
can
don't
talk
know
to
about
him.
that one.
Maybe we can adopt him.
That's the thing.
You did clear the thing.
I did? It wasn't clear on my
Yes.
end.
Did clear the thing. Now we just
I
have
didn't
to
click
clear
them.
it.
It
God
wasn't clear
damn
on my
it.
end. Alright, do it again. I'm sorry. Take whatever higher number you want. That's fine.
I'm okay with that. Like, I think I'm in the same place in the order to begin.
I choose violence.
I didn't. I'm just okay. Cool. We're good. Okay. Woo. We're scared. Wrong layer. Boom. fucker's dead. Let's party. Kieran, you're up first.
All right. Simple as this. Half-aim plasma gun, semi-auto round, going out. You don't have any bonuses yet, do we, Cap?
No.
Do it to him.
There's gonna be 3 degrees of success, so 2 hits coming in.
Damage.
And that's gonna be a Righteous Fury on the first
shit,
one.
Righteous Fury.
What?
Okay.
Kieran fucking destroy this warrior.
Because here's the other thing. I currently have pen 6. However, I took an advancement called Weapons Tech that once per combat, the character can enhance their weapon, increasing its firepower and deadliness for 1 round per combat encounter. A weapon personally wielded by the character from the melted plasma, yada yada, increases its damage and penetration by amount equal to its intelligence bonus. So this is all going to have 4 extra pen and 4 extra damage. So quick maths here. We have 31 and 20, 31 and 10 pen, 29 and 10 pen, and then 20 and 10 pen.
So you said 39 and 10 pen?
31, 29, 31, 29, 20.
So that's...
And it's all 10 pen.
Alright, that's a 10 pen. So that
Yeah.
rounds back to 31. Yeah, you put a huge fucking hole in this thing. It is not comfortable at all, and it looks like it's already not looking very, very good. In the slightest.
Just the 2 dog tags that he's had like clenched in his fist as he's basically used his arm to prop it up, and you know he's just gonna kind of like be on a knee and like, all right, come on, let's keep fucking him up. That's for Flint, you bastard.
Alright, you go ahead, love.
Alright, we're following it up with Baronin.
Yes. Damage. Also, I think.
And that's a half action, so. Is that a success? Yeah. It's equal. So 24 total.
24 total damage. Well, let's depend on that.
None.
Okay, so you manifest your warp fire, instinctively kind of like huddle into itself. You ignite that titan on like its arm plates and one of like its head, like kind of like top dorsal plate. A lot of that stuff's kind of brutally, you sort of see flesh beneath it. It definitely, again, does not look good. At first volley, y'all have really fucked this thing up, but it's still functional. Where am I going to go now, real quick? As they have higher ability. This one here is going to take its full action to just run all the way to here. This one will just go... Oh, wait, they can still hit us if they run. Ha! So yeah, this one can get to there, they can go to there. This one sure as hell cannot.
Are they running or are they just moving?
Oh no, they're running, but they can attack after they run.
We didn't move, so our thing is a 30.
No, we don't have those anymore.
Oh, we don't have that anymore. Fuck!
Yep. Better armor. Trade-offs. And so time to take some attacks. I guess this one technically can't hit any of you directly, so he won't count punch. Don't worry about that. But this one here is going to hit the sergeant. So here comes that. Once I get you back up. What are y'all rolling over there? They're typing.
Just frowny face.
You're just memeing?
I was just memeing? Okay, fair enough. Here we go. Oof! Oh, I got it. Okay, here we go. Actual roll. Oh, only one hit. Okay. So, success.
Parry.
Fair, take a parry.
It was worth a
10,
shot.
3, 11 wounds.
That's not too bad. What did he hit?
Left leg.
Why is no one hitting the body?
Rolls aren't going for the fight today.
It's a Sunday. It's hard to keep body
I feel like
shots on Sunday.
I don't remember seeing a single body roll,
Yeah.
TBH.
Well,
Like,
to
it's
be
all
fair,
just. It's
the
all
roll that I
legs.
did poorly beforehand hit body.
Did it?
It just wasn't an actual roll, so it didn't. So yeah, this thing kind of comes out. You see, like again, like just the sharp talon just like scythes through the air and like slashes up and like cuts through some of your armor, gets in, like draws a little bit of blood. It's bad. It stinks. The other one will can't really attack comrade. Yeah. So that's it. Fine. Let's say there. Zigster, you're up.
Can I get a charge in onto this one?
You absolutely can.
Alright. Charging now with the Eviscerator.
Hit it.
That's good.
You get plus 10 because we're outnumbering them.
Yep.
Gang up.
Okay.
Do you want to take your buddies with you too?
Yes, I
do it.
would, because I'm yelling them to cover me because I need to
Fucking
get to that
just jump the
control.
Hormagon.
Okay, you get plus 12.
Fight back! Fight back!
Jumps the Hormagon.
Yeah.
Run him first, Chitin. Run him first, Chitin.
Run them pockets, motherfucker! So you get a plus 20. Yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead and give me damage.
Nice.
Yeah, you just bring your you come up with your Eviscerator, you spin it around and just bring it down straight through this thing's head and neck, just like straight through the mouth. It's very, very good.
Yeah. So I'm just yelling, priority, cover me. I need to get to that control panel.
Got it.
Sargento.
I'm gonna do we're gonna do some crisscross applesauce shit here. I'm gonna charge the other guy.
Hit him.
Alright, so I get a plus 10 from the gang up.
The gang
Roll up with the squad. Gotta fight some
Standard
tournament.
attack. Oh wait, the charge attack. Can I? Is there anything about taking the Swift and Lightning? I know there's like feats for taking them. Does that mean you can't do it normally?
I don't actually know.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
sure
just
you
do it.
can take them normally, it's just there's penalties.
I just assume you can. It's fine. I don't care.
Okay, sure. I'll do a Swift one just to see what
Go for
happens.
it.
Oh. Is that right?
Hey chat, how do you feel about the music by the way? You liking it?
We bad.
Epidemic sounds by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Two hits.
2 hits. Give the damage. 9, 10, 5, and 9, 10, 5. It's still enough. So yeah, this thing's kind of like, it comes up like trying to get at you. Like, you kind of bring your power sword up as it kind of like brings a talon up. Your first cleave goes right through that arm. It takes that talon right off. It slashes up to the other one. You dip back, come up under it, get it center mass with that slash, and just like literally lift it up as you're slashing and just cuts straight through it. It is, the blood like sizzles on the blade of your power sword as it dies off. It just falls off again. It's gone. Tame it!
Okay.
Do the thing.
So, do the things. So, wow, okay, those things are no longer a problem. So, yeah, tell you what, yeah, I'm just gonna try to shoot the big guy, because why not? Yeah, let's do a semi, again, because why not? Plus 5 because my homies here.
Do it.
Oh! I forgot about everyone.
Shoot the ward.
It's fine, I still was able to do it, so...
Give me damage.
Well,
Oof. With 5 and 11 of 10, 7, you do get through its armor just barely, but it's like, even it kind of like, it has plates up, you kind of see like it roars back at you. It still looks very weakened, but it's not down yet. It is going to take a few steps this way. It will run. To get there, as it cannot attack this turn, it will do a couple of things. Both of them. The first is you will see some of its flesh start to slowly begin to knit back together just a little bit. It's not much, like some of the grievous wounds, like Kieran's wholly put in it with plasma gun is definitely still there, but like some of the minor lasgun wounds and things start to kind of stitch together a little bit. The second thing it does is it kind of peels back and just lets loose a roar you see the Hormigons around work up into a frenzy. Kieran, it's back to you.
Yeah, it is back to me, which means I'm gonna take another shot at this guy.
Going for the big one?
Going for the big one.
Make it happen.
Ooh, he got closer.
He did do that.
You can't get closer. I can't beat the shit out of you without you getting closer. No, let's just blow another hole in him with the plasma gun. And we didn't get the buff, right?
I technically could do it, but let me roll to see if I did it, if you're going to let me do it. Oh, actually, you don't get it anyways, because you need a comrade to get the buff.
Gotcha. Cool. The shot.
Other people do have it, though.
So, body shot, just going to be one hit with the plasma, though.
Damage.
23 for 6 pen.
6 pen. It's got armor of... But yeah, again, just like, it brings an arm up, like one of those talon arms. You put like a nice chunk out of it, like you blow almost half that arm off. It roars in pain at you, and then kind of like lets that arm hang limply, but it's still kind of like coming at all of you.
Kieran's just gonna look back at him like dead-eyed, like just letting the next round charge.
Lenora, it's you.
So we're gonna do something that hopefully gets us a little bit of coverage. I'll go ahead and cast it, but I'm putting up Fire Shield and just kind of encapsulating
That area there.
these boys.
Of course, no problem. Here, I can draw There we go.
Okay. So any attack they make through it, or if they come through it, they automatically get 4 damage.
Anything else?
That was a half action, so... Ziggy said he was going to be trying to move, so... Let's see about getting rid of this opposition over here.
Got it. Damage.
Burn,
Anybody
bitch,
order
burn.
Hormignon Flambe?
Ooh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, it's
Not gonna lie.
tasty. But it's helpful when you want more dead Hormigons. Because yeah, you just roast that one alive. Like it's like they're frenzied, like running towards you. You catch that one it's in midair, just ball of fire on the ground, roasting slowly into it. The rest don't seem to care though.
That's fine.
Speaking of the rest, the Hormigons go now. As they are frenzied, they get extra agility. Keep in front of them. That's half. That's half. And we'll go right there. Again, basically the same. He will come. Yeah, he'll come here. Kieran, you got a Hormigon about to slice at you. Let's do that thing I just set up. Slice at you. It is. That. On the modifiers. That. Oof. Yeah, like it like Kieran, you're crouched down. This thing comes sweeping. You duck a little bit, like the talons enclose and just it sails right over you and like claps to the ground, like claps around, roars at you like it's about to turn around and come like jump at you again. But yeah, you it's right over your head. It's right over. The other one's gonna go at the Sarge, doing the same thing.
I'm very glad it chose not to do the thing to me.
It yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarge, you kind of already have your power sword up. As this one kind of comes up, you kind of just like parry it to the side. The talon kind of goes wide, and you kind of like send it off balance, so it goes straight off to the side, like has to recover its balance. But yeah, both of those things just suck. Zigster, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just full out running. Like 7.
Okay.
Your buddy's going with you?
Yes, I'm hoping they're coming with me.
They're gonna come with you. unless you explicitly order otherwise, they are coming with you. There you go. That's all for you?
Yeah, that's it. That's full round.
Sargento. Sargento Chief.
All right. I'm gonna move in and with Remus, and I'm gonna target this dude.
Which one?
The one that's on Kieran.
Hit him up.
We outnumber him 3-1.
He has someone adjacent.
So
It's 3-2. He has someone else adjacent.
Still outnumber them.
He's still outnumbered, just only by 1.
Imagine being outnumbered as a Tyranid.
So I'm gonna get a +10 to hit because of that. I half aim. Did they run or did they charge?
Ran.
That
Yes.
makes a difference.
Well, they charged, but they.
It's a difference because if you run, you take a minus or +20 to melee
Yeah,
hits.
no, they charged.
Okay. So that means there isn't a -20 to any shots at them, range shots as well. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna make a charge at the one, and I'm gonna do the swift again, so I can, if I hit, I can take the charge and attack and put it on the other one if I want.
So wait, you are charging away from the one that swung at you to hit the one that hit Kieran?
Yeah, I'm stepping in between them and hitting the one between Kieran.
Because you're doing a charge attack though, right?
I was not.
Okay, so you're fine. Go ahead.
Should I? I don't know.
Up to you.
You're questioning life choices.
I don't know. I guess maybe. I don't know. I feel like I can't make a
I will
charge.
say,
I only
if you
move
charge
5
the
feet.
Hormagot you're fighting will swing at you.
Right. I don't think I can charge if I'm like within this range or
Well,
whatever.
you can. It's just that the Hormagot attacking you will swing at you.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna attack this one. I think that's all right.
Yep.
I'm just looking at my mods. Sorry. Oof. Nice.
Yeah, it kind of turns and just ducks directly under your swing and kind of just go right by it. And anything else?
Because we have a lot of people in here, I'm gonna do the other order, which I just get. Everyone gets a +10 to dodge or parry checks.
Got it. Payment. Take it.
Okay. Sorry, that sounded so weird. Yeah, I don't like that these things are still on my friend. So tell you what, I'll take a shot at the one furthest from us. Hold on.
Sergeant?
See if I can ping it. Yeah.
Hit it.
So, yeah, we'll just continue with Sydney. That sounds fine. So, it's 5 to 10. So my friend. Great.
2 hits. Damage. Yeah, as Sergeant swipes past the one, as Sergeant swipes the one he was fighting next to Kieran, it the one that's about to attacking him rears up to hit him. You just kind of immediately come right in it. It falls directly over.
Nope, that's all I got.
Ian Sarge, you definitely saw this.
Yeah. Did they also take damage for going through the wall of fire or whatever?
Yes.
Good work, Tannen.
Everything burns.
Speaking of which, the warrior will walk through the fire.
Oh.
Burning.
He will, as he's a large creature, he will literally come here and just step on this last Hormagot. It's dead. Just step on it.
Fuck that guy.
That guy. See, he's eliminating some of our problems, but he is
the biggest problem in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. It's about to get worse.
Oh
boy.
no.
Because he's attacking, and he can attack twice. So we're gonna do 1K, 1 Sarge. Y'all two are the ones in melee right now.
Okay.
So we'll start with Sarge. He is not charging. That. Here it comes.
Oh.
That's a hit.
Parry?
You can parry if you'd like, yes.
Try it.
I remember I actually get a +10 to parry because of the balance power sword. Which I didn't use last time. And then there's another +10 from my other thing, so I actually have +20.
Yep. Oof. Very close.
Nice.
Nice, but also not nice.
10 wounds, 10-5.
Where?
To the right leg.
Fucking legs every time.
Other leg.
Always the legs.
Hey, leg!
10-5.
How are you doing for wounds, Sarge? Uh-oh. Speaking of which, hey, Kieran.
Hey, don't.
Oh, it missed. Yeah, like you bring up Bessie, and it's just like it just like scrapes the side of it with its claws, and it misses in that regard.
Yeah, you just go to the side and.
Yep. And that's it for its turn. On its turn, it will heal up a little bit eventually, but the attack can't heal up anywhere near as much. So it's still below half. I'll say that. Okay, you're up.
Yeah, I am, aren't I?
You sure are.
Question. I am in melee.
Yeah.
Basically. So, how is this gonna fly?
I'm
If
pretty
at
sure
all,
you get,
like,
I think,
shooting
a
wise.
-20 for ranged attacks while you're in melee. I could double check to make sure. Give me a second. Let's play it. You know what? Let's GM it. Let's do it that way for now. Because I'm sure it's actually probably more complicated than that. But we'll just default to it being a might. Like,
Okay.
like
And
to your hit.
opportunity.
I'll try and look it up. Well,
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
And opportunity attack.
Actually, I just found it.
Oh, what is it?
It's +30.
It's a +30 to ranged attacks while you're in melee.
The point blank is +30.
Right,
Yeah.
because you're point blank. That's true.
Alright, yeah, sure. I'll stick the plasma gun, set it to semi, and let loose a whole blast into this guy.
Do the thing.
So
Try to
cannot
dodge.
fail. He's got to get 9 degrees of success.
I don't think he can do that, but he'll try. Skills.
Okay.
4.
It's a -20, but you get the +30 for if you're engaged in melee. It's a -20, but
Okay,
you still
so
get
then
the
it's, so
+30.
it's a -10. So it'll end up being a +10 overall, but
Yep.
it's still more than negative. So the dodge. Go for it.
22 pen 6, 17 pen 6 as well. So
It's got armor.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. Oh, yeah. You put again, like just right up again, like almost like up against the first hole you put, and just again and again, just firing rounds around this thing. You can just see like plasma like vents just like blowing out of the back of this thing. It is still kind of like at this point, literally just leaning on Bessie and trying to swing at you, but it looks very weak. Lenora. Oh, sorry. Anything else for you?
no, I was curious, so I could have retroactively put this set my plasma to maximal, which is just would be 1 extra D10 damage, but
Yeah, go for it. Why not? It actually might help.
cool.
Just roll D10. Yeah,
So it'd be
okay,
9
yeah,
more.
it looks very weak. Last leg. It's still clawing at you, like trying to get a hand like at your face, but it is not looking good. Lenora, take it away, my love.
Burn, motherfucker, burn.
Damage. So yeah, Kieran, you're watching as this thing is kind of clawing at you, and it's slowly moving its way forward, even as you are just firing round and round. At this point, you're worrying about maybe overheating with how much you're shooting this thing. It is just like a ½ inch from your face, where you're like, I am certain if this thing gets any closer, I am getting my face clawed and ruined again. And suddenly you feel just a really hard heat haze directly in front of your face, and then just the whole hand and the rest of this thing ignites in flame. It reels back off of Bessie, starts flipping and clawing at all of you, just like flailing about blindly, trying to put anything it can into any of you. The guns on its lower arms are just trying to spit acid, like acid rounds in any direction, but it's not. None of them are landing on target, and it's just eventually just falls over directly next to you, Kieran. Like its head is like looking at you directly, but it's like eye sockets now. It's She guys killed the Tyranid warrior. It's dead.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Trophy time.
Trophy. Now we're gonna be the squad bringing in the fucking head of a tyranny.
Yeah.
Well,
The last one
Okay.
was also ours.
yeah.
Yeah.
Half of my
We
brain
killed the
is
hive tyrant. Yeah.
It's true.
half of my brain is still in Seven Sons mode because the first thing I thought of was a fucking javelin. I'm like, wait, this isn't.
Wait, we're on campaign, guys.
Oh no.
So, you are here in the reactor room as all falls quiet, left to your own devices as the Tyrannid Menace and the Inheritor are dead. And in front of you is the control panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ziggy is not wasting any time. He's just going to continue running right on over to that control panel.
Our job wasn't to kill everything, guys.
Ziggy,
It's
fair enough. Ziggy, in front of you, and you're more than familiar with the generalities of how Imperial technology functions, so you can recognize all the different sort of like entry points and statistical and sort of like ways to maneuver the power through the sort of hive. As you're looking at the power grid for the entirety of Hive Nexus, you notice that one, as mentioned, the sort of air defense network is offline currently. You get that online functional. You press a button or two. You see powers are being converted and diverted to different places. Those come online. So you can kind of see the representation of like those different gun emplacements. Some of them are damaged and like destroyed either in the initial siege or in the Tyranid invasion, so they register as like non-functional. But a good portion of them in different sectors of the city come online and register that they're actively looking for targets. You start noticing other things, like certain power grids are down in the city, which you can fix up without too much trouble, divert some power here or there. A lot of the city's power is failing, but what you're noticing most interestingly, though, the fuel level is rapidly draining. You would know far too fast for the amount of power it's currently consuming. And you could tell by some of the registration on some of the connection ports, it's being drained.
Can I just go ahead and shut down those ports it's being drained from? Just go ahead and get those off and know where they are.
You just want to cut them off. Do you want to know where they are first?
Yes.
They're at your base.
That's not good. But hey, nobody told me anything about this, and this is a bit of a problem for the primary objective, so I'm just going to get that pipe off.
You cut off the fuel pipes, and you all can definitely hear some radio static and chatter picking up on the Vox as people are like, "What the hell? Like, transfer in sectors 4 and 5 isn't working anymore. Like, can we get the people over there?" And then you actually can all hear a voice cut in and just say, "Switch to manual. There isn't enough time." The next thing you notice after you check a couple things is, well, you were ordered to bring something with you. Yes, Zig?
Yeah, I believe I did. Like, they actually had it off to me before we set out on this mission, right?
Yep. So you pull out your this box, this crate, this locked, sealed crate you all picked up from that warehouse way back a couple sessions ago. And it's the moment you hold it up in front of the control panel, a sensor lock immediately pings and registers from sealed to unsealed. The box clicks open, and there's a sort of, well, it's a key, basically. You see the slot for it directly, well, off to your left right here. Surrounded by a big, it's a big circular port with a straight slot for where the key goes in and then would be turned. There's a hazard stripe coloring around the whole thing. You are certain that is the system that you are meant to activate using this key.
The labeling besides the hazard marking on that particular switch. What kind of labeling is on the switch? Like,
it's not labeled. In fact, it's off to the side from the rest of the consoles. It's almost like this really isn't the kind of thing you think anyone should normally be turning on or off. It's not the kind of thing people regularly access or get, access to.
Where
do like a tech check or something to figure out what that system does before I turn it on?
Sure. Sure, of course.
So, tech, any bonuses?
Nah, just flat check. Good roll. It's an activation sequence. It's not necessarily a direct subsector for wiring power, although it does convert some power to, well, you could only assume it's some kind of relay in the, like, on the hive, effectively. It's not a system that was, like, built directly into the hive at its creation, or at least maybe it was, but was modified for some purpose. You can't really tell. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. The system is meant to be a distress beacon. When you activate it, at least. It sends out a signal, well, a pair of signals, actually. The first goes out to the wider Imperium. The second goes to something direct, though you can't really tell what, actually. It's nearby, though. Like, in this star system.
Want to contact the my tech supervisor, you know, the next one that's been giving me orders, and inform them that I am at the objective. However, there's signs that the objective has been tampered with. If engaged, a secondary signal will be sent out. I believe it is a trap.
The reply ping is very simple. Follow your orders.
Oh. Is there any way I could disable that secondary signal, or at least divert it, or something would delay it?
Divert it, delay it, or turn it off. No, actually, in fact, the wider Imperium signal would be the easier one to turn off. This signal to transmit to whatever this thing's going directly to, this is like hardwired. It's the direct function of this. It's almost like the extra part that adds the signal to the wider Imperium was added in later. Like, it'd be easier for you to turn that one off.
So you're saying the first one's the primary function?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You get another ping. Follow your orders. And in fact, you can almost tell by the way the end of that code breaks off. It's gonna keep repeating.
Yeah, he's going to ignore that. Where's the body of the Imperator? Because I want to check something real quick.
Off to the side here.
Yeah, Ziggy's going to go over there and check that body, see if it has another similar key.
Nope.
At the very least. He doesn't have enough info. He's suspicious of it, but now that the tech priest has checked out, except for the fact that he's been quiet, which I believe that he was Inquisition or something.
If you are suspicious of a trap, I will let you roll some kind of inquiry, scrutiny, something like that to see if you can get a hunch on whether this is a trap or not. And given that you are so intricately involved in this task, take plus 20.
Over scrutiny, because I actually have something in it.
Go for it. Oof.
And I don't think we had anything in chat, so...
You got a fate point?
I do have fate points.
Want to re-roll it?
I would like to.
Take it.
Okay, where are you scrutiny?
Re-roll, take plus 30 now. Oof.
Nice.
3.
Hey.
You are super paranoid of a trap. You are super paranoid that something's wrong here, that someone's fucked with this system, that something wrong will happen. So you decide, you know what? I'm gonna go in and look at this. You literally pull a panel off of the side and start digging into the code and seeing what you can find. It's never been tampered with. Everything should function as intended. There's no trap. Whatever this thing's supposed to do, it was always supposed to do that. Or I guess I should say, whatever this thing will do when you activate it, it was always supposed to do that.
I'm turning off the voice mod because this is out of character. Now I'm suspicious of what's going on.
I mean, you should be. Let's add up all the things that we know here.
Do you want to ask the characters? Or is Ziggy gonna try and figure it out himself? As a player, asking.
Ziggy's going to turn around and address the entire group.
Can I say, before you get this, Marius has kind of fallen over because he's been cut in both of his legs.
Yeah, can I fix that?
Yeah,
Can I like go and fix?
for that.
Okay, good.
So,
I didn't want to interrupt any.
That's
Yeah, I
fine.
didn't
Oh,
want
no,
to
not
either, but
initiative. That's
That's
not what I
initiative.
wanted.
That's a different thing.
Hello? I clicked on core. What? Never minimize your character sheet. Ooh.
Oh yeah, you got.
Nice.
You actually have, and I actually meant to include this, and I didn't mention your carapace armor. You mentioned this is probably reckless, especially for you because you're a medic. Has an arthesium built in, which counts as a good quality med kit. Yeah, you whip out some bandage, some sin skin. You get those wrapped up perfectly fine. Like Sarge, you're in pain still, but you can walk around no problem. You're good.
okay, to be clear, that's 9 successes means 9 wounds cleared. Is that correct? Or is there anything else?
Nope, you're good.
Keep a special thing? Okay, cool. Alright, I'm like back to full health almost.
Hey.
that in mind, Ziggy's going to tell the 2 local newbies to stay here, and he's going to head back to the rest of the party to get their opinion.
Yeah, I'll start limping over once.
Remind me which 2 newbies are with you.
The 2 newbies. It's Vin and Val.
Okay, Vin and
That's
Vin.
I
Yeah,
rolled high.
as
I
you're
rolled
walking
82
back
for
towards
both of them.
Zigster, Val looks real nervous.
She's just nervous about everything.
She doesn't say anything though. She lets you walk back to the group.
Did you pull the trigger?
Yet, I have my suspicions that the man does not have full information of what is known or is actively compromised.
Why do you think that?
The system I was instructed to activate. The signal sends out 2 signals. A Imperial signal, as to be expected, and a secondary signal to a location in system.
Oh, hey, Shock. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I should probably specify these things here. As you were digging through that panel, so that first signal you confirmed it with Imperial. I'm only saying that because you used slang specifically. That first, the wider signal is confirmed Imperial. That second one, the more direct one, so is it.
Both signals are Imperial. I have reasons to suspect that the second one, the in-system one, is not conducive to all war efforts.
Why is that? What is it doing that you think is making it?
Well, the system in question was built with the hive. It's non-standard. And knowing the full long-term strategies of GCO's codes, it is likely that this has been a plan since inception. We have no idea how long the GCO code has been active on this planet. The words of the Imperator also leads to these suspicions.
It's non-standard. What is it doing?
Nothing, as it has not been activated.
What will it do when it's activated?
It will broadcast two signals. One signal to the water Imperium, and then another signal to a element in system and the solar system.
Foxxii, can you confirm a DM I sent you?
I am on it.
Thank you.
Don't them nids talk via their brain? Why they need to use the radio?
It's just sending signals, then that's what we're here to do. Tell you what it does if you want.
In that case, I would recommend we prep for immediate extraction as soon as this key
We do need to extract if we're going to get out as soon as we pull that.
You know what it does?
That radio goes to the moon.
Oh, good.
There's an orbital cannon on there that will strike.
You know of that?
Command knows of it. Part of command now.
Very well.
This is our mission. This is the way it's fired from here.
Assuming that cannon is pointed at the hive, is it not?
It's pointed at the planet. Pretty close to the hive.
To leave this objective will be completed.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Ziggy is literally accusing that we were not meant to leave the objective when it's completed.
I don't think so.
I'm going to need your assistance for a moment.
Ooh, sorry.
He's asking for Tame's assistance.
Sure.
He's literally just going to start walking back to the console with the key. He's just going to explain to Tame when she catches up. I'm going to need your help removing my mechadendrite. I plan to rig it to turn the key after we have departed and or most of the way back to extraction. I have no intention of dying here.
That is a very fair and valid thing to want. Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot.
So, what are we going to remove and jury-rig a mechadendrite?
So you want to remove and jury-rig one of your tendrils to be able to activate the system, while you guys try to make an escape.
Yes.
Here's what I'll do for you, Ziggs. You know for a fact that this is not an instant thing. You know that once you activate this system, it will take several hours, possibly maybe about 2 or 3 stellar cycles or 2 or 3 days worth, maybe about a day or so's worth of time for the cannon to calibrate, charge, and then fire. You don't have to leave the mechadendrite. You could just activate and immediately start making your guys' way out of here and thinking about a way out if you wanted to.
I halfway suspect that the Imperial Guard's already evacuating as we speak. Zing wants every last second he can get to get on one of those ships.
I mean, you want to tap into Vox and see if people are evacuating?
Sure. Would you want me to roll for that?
Nothing, actually. Ziggy, do you voice that out loud, though, that you want to tap into the Vox and see what's going on?
Yes.
Do other people join him in doing so?
You have nothing else to do.
I assume I'm always tapped in.
Yeah, of course.
To some
Makes
extent.
sense. So you tap into the Vox and start listening in for different orders and sectors. You're hearing a lot of logistical chat about supply and materiel and resources being moved. And particularly, a lot of the manufactorum ward, where you secured all those, you know, supply categories and things, a lot of that's being packed up and shipped off planet. Guard? They're all being told stand and fight.
How is Val acting?
Val sees Zig hesitating and is staring at him right now.
Just stare her down and ask if she has a problem.
Coghead's got orders. He's supposed to follow him.
That orders do contradict with the mandates of my order.
Listen.
Fortunately, my mandates supersede my orders.
She almost too easily backs off and just says, listen, if you don't want to pull the trigger, then don't worry about it. I'm fine either way. She smiles really, really hard. We win regardless.
Going up in flames.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. There's also less fire because Ziggy's just straight shooting her.
Oh, or just murdering her
Now.
immediately? Okay, cool.
I mean,
I didn't expect that. I'm sorry.
You know,
why not?
we can question her.
It's up to you. It's up to you guys.
Nah.
Nah, they get blamed.
All right, fuck it.
I was gonna raise my hand to threaten her, but Ziggy is straight up going to murder.
Choose violence.
Yeah, so you guys choose violence aggressively, and in a hail of lasgun fire, Val just comes apart. Like, she is very dead. And you could see, now that all of her armor has been all disheveled and shit, hanging from her neck is a symbol of a planet with a figure hovering over it with 4 arms.
The list of suspected gene stealers, it talks about like notes and regimen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And where they are in command.
Mm-hmm.
And you said Val was Val on the list?
She was on the list, yes.
Please tell me Vin's not on the list.
Vin was not on the list, no.
Okay.
Vin's from a militia. He technically isn't.
Oh, and so was Val.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Cool.
So
Yeah, in
I
fact,
can.
the notes on Val in the notebook said militia fighter.
So I can fairly easily confirm between Phaedra's notes and what I saw that everyone here is safe. There are no gene stealers. But this is a list of the suspected ones, and how far up does the chain of command go with
the way.
these? And they are all the way to the top brass.
In fact, the only organization amidst all the people who are deployed here, between the Guard, the Navy, the Artillery Regiments, the Inquisition, there are people listed amongst every organization here except the AdMech. There's not a single AdMech member listed in that list. Lenora, I'd like you to roll for me whatever you think would be appropriate for an aha moment. And just for the sake of making sure this all works, I'm going to let all of you go ahead and take it. Whatever skill you think would be appropriate for an aha moment, go ahead and roll it. It could be inquiry, it could be scrutiny, it could be, I don't know, something else, whatever.
Weapon skill. Obviously.
I'm not entirely sure how you justify that.
Well.
Let's roll acrobatics, because man, that brain is doing
Listen,
some
I
wild shit.
want to try to make the argument for either sign of science or willpower, because those are my highest, but like...
I'll take willpower.
Hell yeah.
I make a forbidden lore AdMech.
Yes, that will absolutely work. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. The rest of you might as well just hold on to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is perfect. Kieran, do you want to roll anything, or are you cool?
No, I have no brain.
Fair enough.
I am bronze, no brain.
Considering these things, Zig and Lenora, you're looking at the list, kind of thinking it, and you're wondering, like, okay, do you steal corruption the whole way down? The guard being given orders to stand and fight, material being lifted off planet, the AdMech ordering Ziggy to target an orbital laser on the planet, and then it hits you both of you, say it at the same time. This whole war was planned. The AdMech must have known at least this section of the Imperial Army was rife with corruption. And so their plan was to wage a war on this planet once the Separatists made it happen, use that to get to Nexus, to get to the targeting relay, to target the orbital laser, and wipe out the Separatists, the G-Stealers, the corrupt guard, and this Tyranid High Fleet, all in one go. You are all supposed to die here.
We were all just fodder from the beginning.
Well, not us. We're not gene stealers, so.
Yes,
no.
but in their eyes it doesn't
trigger.
matter.
We can't trust the gene stealers to pull this trigger. We have to.
First, I would still like to secure an escape plan. With that, would it be reasonable to assume that, say, the planetary governor or somebody else would have an escape shuttle somewhere in the hive?
Yeah, actually. It's funny you mentioned that. Zig, you, when you were digging through that sort of power diagram, you noticed a small bit of reserve fuel had been being siphoned over the past month or two off to a subsector of the hive that wasn't on the map. It's not registered in as a sector. You start thinking about it, and you're like, okay, well, the Inheritor's personal estate isn't that far from there. That's on the map, and that was siphoning a fair amount of power. What the hell could be siphoning more power than back there? Then it clicks for you. It's a shuttle, away off the planet. Probably the only one you all have.
We do this and we escape, we're all probably being branded as deserted heretics.
They'd probably shoot down the shuttle.
Might. But, we got Ziggy. Vouch for us.
Exactly. And if nothing else, I could claim you all as mercenary cohorts for future endeavors.
Man, I just got make Commander 2.
Great command codes we might be able to get through as well. And not be branded traitors.
Full disclosure, I may or may not have a contact in the Casimir, so I may be able to at least argue for you all not to have some of that execution if things go south. Maybe.
Let's figure that out later. Right now, we gotta blow up some bugs.
Alright. So, once again, out of character. Roughly how long would the map show it would take for us to get to that escape shuttle?
Straight shot, on foot, 12 hours maybe. 16 tops.
And we can at least estimate that'll be about 24 hours for that thing to charge and fire, correct?
Give or take.
So, yeah, they already know about it. Zig is going to go and turn the key in now that everybody's on the same page. And instruct, as soon as we turn it, we need to run.
You turn the, you place the sort of key into the socket. You turn it. You see power begin to divert itself away into different directions. Ziggy, you kind of binarily notice a signal shooting its way off straight to the moon. And it's not very long after that you hear a couple things. Well, Ziggy, you hear to yourself, prepping for exterminatus. Target, Eastia Prime. The rest of you all hear, over the Vox, soldiers of his most glorious Imperium, valiant soldiers in his divine name, stand valiantly, fight with purpose, and die with honor. Ave Imperator, Gloria, and Excelsis Terra. Hold your station. And I think we'll roll the credits there today, huh, friends?
Oh, Christ, we got the title.
That's it. That's the end of the campaign.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thank you.
low key, like, what a way to end a campaign, though. Like,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the simple stuff right here, real quick. I have been your host, Young Foxxii. This has been, in his divine name, the OnlyWar actual play live stream. These have been my lovely, loyal, amazing, wonderful players who I have such a privilege to take to the table every single 2 weeks, and I am so happy to do so. You can go ahead and do the same overlay order. I'll call you out so you guys can know who's saying who in what order, and tell people where you can be found at, what you do, and what you're doing up next, coming up soon. Take it away, Heck.
All right. Hey, guys. It's me, Sir Heckalot. You know, you can find me on all of the social medias, like Twitch, Twitter, all of that stuff at Sir Heckalot. You can also find me here for this, like, every other weekend gig for now, within his divine name and Seven Sons. You can also find me doing some fun stuff over at TPK Roleplay, like Tyranny of Dragons campaign. That's kind of like the main one still going right now, though you might see me in some one-shots coming up.
Don't forget
maybe. What?
Scurry.
Yeah, I know. I was going to talk about Scurry. I was also
Okay.
going to talk about Bite, because that happens first.
Yeah.
So many things happen.
I'm going to play a shark, a goblin shark. It's going to be absolutely wild. But yeah, I'm also going to be jamming a one-shot coming up soon, so be excited for it. I have also very recently, almost a week ago now, released my own TTRPG. It's called Locomotive, and you can find it on my itch page, so you should definitely check it out if you're here for feelings and stuff.
It's so good.
Because it's all about that. But that is about it. Let's keep on down the ocean. Oh, I played Tavenfell. Oh my god. I played Tavenfell. Jesus Christ. Like, that's who I played for this. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
I'm a
you did
very
great.
scatterbrained person.
It's all good.
Okay, that's all. Let's move down the overlay.
Take it, Turk, whenever you're ready.
All right, hey everybody, I am Turk or Turk Accented. I was playing Kieran Lopata, your Demolitions Breacher, with a plasma gun, and he's making it everyone else's problem. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. So if you are interested in seeing some more of the things that I'm involved in, then of course keep it locked here 2 weeks from now for the finale as we race to the escape shuttle. Then of course you can find me this Saturday on TBK Roleplay in the morning for Dark Echoes, the Curse of Strahd campaign, and then at night for part 2 of the finale of the Barge Refrain. So the penultimate, the ultimate final episode for that very long-running, very, very, very good campaign. And then beyond that, I'll be bouncing around. But of course, September 7th will be the start of Oathsworn, our Odyssey of the Dragon Lords campaign, featuring a bunch of awesome people over on TPK. It'll be alternating Tuesdays, starting on September 7th, as I said. And yeah, just really excited for that. But that is going to be about it for me, aside from some things, of course, coming up in October and beyond. But those are a little too far away to talk about still. So I'm going to throw it to Meg.
Hello, everybody. I am Mysteria, and I was playing Lenora Valseer today. You can find me at Meg Mysteria here on Twitch, on Twitter, on Discord.
in TPK or in Neon Lights. As far as what's coming up, you'll find me finally again on my personal channel because Alien Fireteam Elite comes out on Tuesday and we're playing it. But that's enough about being a nerd about that. On the 30th, you can catch me over on TBK Roleplay with Hick, playing our run-through for Bite, which is going to be a charity streaming event. All the proceeds from that are going to go to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And then after that, on the... Hold on. Let me look at...
Got it?
I have a lot of things going on, guys. There's a lot going on that week. Okay, so on Wednesday on TBK Roleplay, we're seeing the return of Henshin a Go-Go, where we're going to be playing Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, right. That's happening soon.
Yeah, we are leaving behind Age of Sigmar, and we are moving on to Henshin, which will be a nice, fun reboot we're doing.
Oh yeah, I actually gotta talk to Fail about something regarding that actually.
Yeah, do it. But and then of course Friday there's Scurry, which is our first. It's the first actual play for that, isn't it? Heck.
I think so. It's a promo for the Kickstarter. I know that
promo
much.
for the
I think
Kickstarter.
it is the first actual play. At least streamed one, but yeah.
We're gonna be playing animals. I don't know what all the story is yet, but I know we're all playing adorable animals, and I'm excited about that. But after that, you'll see us back on the 5th for the finale of In His Divine Name.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now that my list is gone, go.
Take it away, Purple, whenever you're ready.
Oh, I'm Purple Phil. I played Marius Vercioli today. Yeah, I hope to be back for the finale. It's probably the next thing I'll be in. Other than that, I don't have anything for quite a bit. But a couple things did get announced that I will be in that are a ways away over on TPK. Stargate Basilisk. I'm going to be on the evil side of the Stargate group, which is going to be fun. And then, like, evil, bad, I don't know. Not normal Stargate Command, I guess.
Malicious.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think you just need to see it from our point of view.
And
then
1v1 me. 1v1 me, Purple.
I'm a scientist. I can't do that.
The IRL.
I'm a soldier, so yes, you're losing that fight.
Unless I'm clever. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. Also, a couple other shows that are coming up at some point, and maybe eventually an Iron DM show, but that's still in the works, and we'll see when it happens. But other than that, that's all I really got to announce for now.
We gotta talk for that idea you had. We were talking about earlier today.
I do have other ideas, but those are so secret we don't even want to talk about the fact that they're ideas.
We won't say anything about it right now, but just like we gotta talk about that more because
yeah, for sure.
Oh boy, I like that.
But I will pass it off to Shockpoint though.
Whenever you're ready, Shocks.
All right, so yes, I'm Shockpoint Ferrer. I've been playing Ziggy86, who has finally gotten to fire the cannon, but unfortunately he did not want to this time.
It's all right, you fired the lasers.
But yeah, so for the upcoming weeks, let's see, I will be back solo streaming tomorrow for Mondays of Madness around noonish. Wednesdays, my do whatever probably will be another Mondays of Madness because I have a backlog because I missed a couple of weeks. And then also noonish. And then Saturday is, actually, no. This Saturday I won't be doing anything, but that's pretty much my usual schedule, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. I do have a couple of projects that are in the works, but they're right now in the half-baked stage, so yeah. Other than that, nothing really major is coming up for me in the foreseeable future anyways. Don't know if Neon Lives or TPK is going to offer another game in my usual time slot or not between now and then. But yeah, I'll be back here for the final for In His Divine Name on the 5th.
It'll be super dope, super duper dope. And yep. I guess I'll bring it on home. This has been, again, just a wonderful experience. I love this campaign so very much. I've been Young Foxxii, aka Big Foxxii, also known as your favorite Fox. Also known as the bane of all hate raiders across the Twitch sphere. This has been In His Divine Name. If you want to catch me hanging out, I'm around on Twitter at Big Foxxii. That's BIG_FOXXII. I got SoundCloud at Young Foxxii, YUNG_FOXXII. If you want to know stuff that I'm doing right now, oh my god, I'm so fucking slammed this week. So tomorrow I'm not doing anything. Tuesday I'm recording another episode of Core Hearts. Episode 1's halfway through editing. Wednesday I'm over on Critical Misses for episode 2 of Forest and Flame, getting to be my Cinnamon Roll Paladin again, who I love very much. Thursday I'm off, I think. Friday is another Cold Hands Warm Hearts, so I'm back over there on TPK Roleplay. Saturday don't think I'm doing anything. Sunday is Cyberpunk, so I'll be here again for Neon Night City Lights, which only has like 3 episodes left. And then directly after that, Monday is Transform and Roll Out, my Mech Data Transformers one-shot. I have the dopest cast possible for that. It's going to be so dope and so much fun. You do not want to miss that. It's going to be super, super lit. I have so many fun plans for that. As well as, like everyone else here, so many things in the works and plans and ideas that I want to work on. But that'll all be in, like Shockpoint put it best, the half-baked stage currently at the moment, but those will all be coming soon. So stay tuned, hang around with us. Really what you should be doing is checking out our social medias, following us on Twitter to keep up with everything we do, and also for all our shit posts. Hanging out with us on Discord so you can come and do Discord stuff with us, because we pull all our players for all our campaigns, sessions, and everything else for our Discord. So if you need anything from Discord, come hang out with us there, sign up to be a player. If you want to most recently join our rotating one-shot campaign for the Naruto universe, A Blade's Will, Heaven, and Steel has started. Steel had its first session. Heaven's first session is in, well, I guess it'd be, yeah, in 2 weeks, actually. 2 weeks would be Heaven's first session. They are rotating cast one-shot, so if you like Naruto or anything kind of anime-related and want to get in on playing some super good Naruto anime goodness, hit us up, join Discord, sign up to be a player, sign up for those sessions. We have so many fun things coming in. Cannot wait to hang out with more of you more and more. We're gonna get the hell out of here now because we're done. And I guess we should figure out who we're raiding, right?
Yeah, who are we raiding? Who is live right now? Burrito's live.
Oh my god, Bree's live? I never get to read Burrito. Let's do that.
She's the only person, yeah, that I have.
Let's raid Bree. Let's just throw a raid over to Burrito. Just say hi, check in with her. Hope she's doing well. Hope everybody's hanging in, feeling well, and then just you know. Otherwise, well, you know, we've had ourselves a good stream over here, right, guys?
Yeah.
So, that's all we got.
I don't know. Do we just want to say, what do we want to say with this? Just like love raid? I feel like
it's
love
just
raid.
It's just love raid. Just throw a love raid. Just throw all the love over to Burrito. Tell her that we love her so very, very much, and we appreciate their stream so very, very much. And just have a great day. You guys take care. Be safe, and wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. A good boy.